Okay, so we're gonna continue from where we left off last time, which was the dream world. Might need to check a few things early on. Shouldn't take too long though. Alright, I think we're really good to go now. Perfect, alright, let's get going. Just gonna also check that Twitch is following. Yep, it sure is. I'm just gonna refresh my memory, check my items. Do we have any curry or other important goodies? Yep. We're gonna be able to get some new goodies as well. I still have all of those upgrade items that I haven't consumed the slightest so far. I haven't received as much as I was expecting to. Maybe I could make them a bit more common. Another issue is I think there's some separated instances of certain items that Seed of Life, there's Seed of Agility and Fervor, which is the proper one. I think they're based on the original RPG Maker data. Hello Ryan. I'm getting prepared for a fairly lengthy dungeon area. Is it time to drop all the boosts? Maybe not. I haven't decided my final party yet. I'm not as best of a party setup as I was expecting. I was hoping that would be higher than that. We might need to grind for real this time. But there's a checkpoint along the way, so we'll be able to fight. And assuming we can survive the crap along the way, once we reach a checkpoint, we'll be good. Wait. Oh, okay. Scared myself here. Let's remove Yugi up close. Oh, yeah. Ichinen is still far from hitting level 60. Dang. And her, she's only 50. Looking at my party right now, it makes me wish I had some magic damage in. Iku has been falling behind quite a bit somehow. How about the others? IQ, Kassen is not too bad. But it really shows that I haven't been grinding much. For Nitori that got recruited late. Although I wanted to make sure that the Nitori is in the party because I want to test something later. Alright, let's see how it goes. But I expect this to be a rough start at the very least. We'll go after every single chest, and if the music is too loud, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh, by the way. Okay. Yep, the Dream Carries and Nagas. Everything is kind of dangerous here. A good thing about Miko here, and I have a feeling the music's gonna get a bit loud here, but we'll see. Each enemies in this region have a key weakness, so Miko might be able to exploit them. But for the time being, Yugi's part looks a bit worried. It's way too big. It's true that it's big, yep. Even compared to the Remu and the other ones. And I haven't replaced it. Oh, of course. The Miko one has been replaced back to its original one. It's just that this is the separated version of the game that I've been keeping on the side. I expect to take a lot of damage here. Part of me wishes that I had that MC could do more damage, but looks like Yugi is gonna be able to do fine. The one issue she has is that her SP consumption is pretty high. Yes, the original Sprite is much better. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Concentrate. Isn't there a Pokemon move similar to that? Fairies. I think a lot of enemies here are absorb star elements, so that's not gonna be easy to deal with. Oh, but fairies can be blinded at the very least, so is that I think they can cast Shooting Star, however. Oh boy, she's already out. Yugi might be a liability after all, because the SP consumption might be nasty with her. Experience is pretty fine though. So I did the math for how many characters I played. Is it the amount of characters you can get? It's 48. Consider nobody dies and you go with the options, which is 2 under the max cap of units. Oh damn, that was really close. Got the green flower. But we might want to escape real quick and get a quick patch. I mean, get the party set up again, since we're so close. Yeah. Oops. Solve the issue by basically locking the entire Buddhist and get those games behind a fairly big route. Oh, that's a good idea. We're gonna check the party to see if there's someone viable to replace Yugi. She's at a good level, but her SP consumption is absolutely horrendous. Tochiko would be good if she had all her skills, which she doesn't right now, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the party around early. Oh, Parsi. Oh, hello! This is when you get a PUBG ad before this. Oh boy, what if. Yeah, is it still popular? Like 44. This is because it's the level that gets some party members. I might want Cassin, although she might be still behind. Yeah, she only has Lecture. Lecture is actually an extremely good version of Miracle, but it adds a stat buff at the same time. But the problem is she needs to hit level 60 to start doing the damage. But at the same time, we'll get party members around the same range. So yeah, we're gonna replace Yugi. Yugi does much more damage, but I think Cassin will have less SP consumption issues. Because Yugi is like intentionally meant to do high damage, but at the same time, since she joins, like, she's kind of intentionally made to be nuts, to have a little drawback. But she's still viable. I'd rather against final bosses, and she does perfectly well. Just might be expensive. Oh, 57 units. I wonder how many characters we have in this game right now, because I think I'm above 50 now. I wanna check. Actually, I should check Percy instead. She has Spite already, which is actually an extremely good start, because she's at level 60. How much does it cost and how much SP does she have? She might be a good option right now. Let's see, Noble Outfit is weaker. Yep, we might bring Parsi after all somehow. I wasn't expecting to give her a chance, but... A good part about RPG Maker is that you don't have to fit everything. Oh yeah, that's one of the issues with the axe. There's always that damn size limitation, which gets in the way a lot. Let's make our way here, and again, we want all the chests, especially since 4 of them have something very useful. And now we have Sashimi. Oh dear. Let's see what weaknesses they have. And she's pretty fast too. The damage is underwhelming compared to Yugi though. Okay, so something definitely applied on them. I've never heard this issue. There are some acts that are brick because dang. So they can get intelligence down, okay. Let's sort of AoE. Okay, at least I got lucky here. Something tells me it's gonna take a while before we get a reliable fourth party member for damage, because it really is a problem here. Whoops. No, she's still at... Oh yeah, Remove doesn't even have her final AoE. Heal. And I don't think I have a choice to get it, because the enemies are going to start doing very much heavier AoE damage in the coming boss fights. And yeah, Parsi might not be super useful here. How close are the party members? Okay, at least the experience seems to be flowing reasonably well. Okay, it kind of sucks that we're going back and forth, back and forth. Then again, I could just grind here, but I'd rather reach the checkpoint before I start grinding more. Or at least the next... No, the next region is... sheesh. It takes quite a walk to get there. Okay, so... Oops, I moved the wrong screen. Okay. So... Might have to just give up and go with Yugi. Although the one issue that makes me reluctant to pick it up means that I'm gonna have to spam SP items on her compared to another character that... Screw it. What skills does she have? Okay, so Ichirin just needs one more skill, and then actually she might be deceptively viable right now, even though she's under level. Let's give her a try, even though I might regret it. The fact that she has her battle cry really helps, because she needs it to start doing legit damage. By the time she hits level 60, she turns into a DPS monster. But she's 9 levels behind, so it might not work. Can I get encounters here? Because it's possible. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try it here. Oh, great. We got a Chimera and a freaking Behemoth. Might as well buff everyone, since this is going to be a fight to test the whole thing. Oh, good job. This shit, it applies our buff anyway, so it's not a complete bust. And if anything is not immune to instant death, the main character might have a chance to clear them out. Oh, there we go. This Miko is definitely the carry here. Ugh. Considering the amount of resources it gets to, I need to get Ichirin to even do damage that's on par with Parsi. This isn't good. Yeah, once Miko has her buff up, she can do consistent damage. Although, I forgot that the bosses do dispel, which I think they do. Yeah, that's a size limitation with Axe is something I find annoying when trying to use them. Tried it with... I've seen it being a thing with Super Mario World as well. Super Mario World is like a combination of annoyances, I feel, when it comes to hacking. Size limitation, you can expand its size, but it can be, from what I've read and seen, it might be a bit finicky. Oops. Alright, guess I'm gonna surrender and pick Yugi after all. Guess we really don't have a choice. So discounted is definitely better. Give her back the red ring, so the fire guardian ring, so she can do maximized damage. Alright. It's time for the long walk to the next checkpoint. It's not super long, but there's a decent amount of alternate passageways for it. And it's pretty worth the effort considering the goodies in there. This might be harder than the Abyss, considering that it was made intentionally challenging back then. How much big rotation would do? Anything that can be exploited to be blinded would be nice as well, but nope, not this one. Actually, that's pretty darn good for AoE. The cost might be prohibitive though. But yeah, if we can make it to the end of this region, we'll be able to... Oh, it's cheaper actually. We won't need to rely on tackle anymore, we'll get a new good attack for the main character until it gets his spell card. You gotta go out of your way to get it. Ouch. Would a Chimera split acid in the first place? Let's try our AoE as well. There we go. Although now the other one is dead, so it's gonna move. There we go. And easy level, still not 58. Those freaking annoying fake level ups. First time I ran through this place was with the intake gas at level 60-ish, so it was pretty easy because they have reasonable consumption. And they can be blinded, so let's go for it. We need money as well, so doing some mild grind as we make our way there, and oh dear. At least now I just need 2 levels. And oh, okay, got lucky. But yeah, I definitely had fun making this whole area. It's just that it took a fair amount of time because there are several boss fights, and the final region took me a while to rebalance several skills. That's the biggest variation of enemies in the game. Whoops, no, I don't want to leave the game. Sheesh. Do I have anything below pear juice? Yes, we do. So far I haven't received any of the items I need to have an easier chance against the two. Well, the end boss of this area and the one that follows. I think I'm supposed to go south here. And yep, the screen is getting intentionally darker. Eventually the light does it becomes easier to see as we get along, so it's just a few screens. The idea was mostly to have some atmosphere, especially to contrast with what's to come. Is that darn Dogo blocking? It's defending. It totally is. Well, I'm lucky that Lamia keeps missing. But, let's try something else. I don't know. And vanish. Just keep using the rotation. Not too bad. There we go. It's working out so far. And MC is now 58. It's still 10,000 until the next level. It'll get much easier once we reach a checkpoint. Because there's definitely less walk to do. Okay, we want to put the barrier here, mostly because of that little abomination to the right. Although it seemed to do trivial damage on Yugi, and then the other one just said like that and it did insane damage. Oh boy. Does he even have his other skill? No, he doesn't. Sheesh. At least I found an alternative for Yugi instead of spamming her knockdown in 3 hits. In terms of optional content, this might be the longest bit in the entire game. There's a lot. It's split like in 3 sections. Oh, okay. As long as she doesn't get hit by the enemy again. Oh well. Might Break is kind of a rare status effect, but basically what it does is turns the character's intelligence to nothing, like 0% or something like that. Oh, Miko did get another level up. Yeah, thank goodness for all those delicious jellies I had before leaving. Got the first Snowflake ring. Here's 4 of them. So, grants resistance to ice, sleep, and less potent version of frozen. I think that one of the bosses has AoE frozen, so that item is basically meant to guarantee you don't get stuck completely. Because one of the bosses has a freeze gimmick. I mean, shoot! Oh no! Actually, I should go for it because that's gonna be a ton of experience if I can win. Cure all. Yeah, this is working out. 2 characters that can do decent damage with their AoE should help. Might want to use MC to heal Yugi though. Oh, great. Oh, that's even better. Dear goodness. I think she can still do damage when she's exhausted. Just that she's on the verge of collapse. Ah, great. As long as it keeps using this, Yugi is likely to just kill over. But yeah, as soon as I get used again to a oh my goodness experience, what is going on here? I guess the dragons are still give too little experience. Because I thought it would be closer to 2000 or something like that. And one more delicious jelly, great. This is time to get into my pear juice stocks. Oh shoot. Wrong path. And this leads to where we're supposed to go, so let's go north. Get the chest, probably some goodies rather than equipment. But I know that there's a ring south from here. Not this one, but if we follow the south side of the pond. Well, I think it connects a greater water area. Yep, the light is starting to come back a tiny bit. And here we go, got the second ring. Okay, I got lucky from this cables. Starting to run away a bit because it's starting to get expensive. The moment we can just get right next to the healing spot, I should be fine. Just block and then do that. Also a nice opportunity for the backup the characters that aren't in the party to get a few points as well. Because I remember running like crazy in the abyss, mostly focusing on just clearing the bosses. It's good. It's actually good it went for Reno because she's doing very little right now anyway. Yep, there we go. No need to spend too much on this one. Still, I look forward to get some actual progress on that one character in Toad that exists. His name I'm forgetting because I have the memory of a 98-year-old. I missed ya. Oh, dead removed. I don't think they have AoE, so at least I don't have to worry about this. But that dog, those dogs are actually surprisingly very annoying because of their tendency to block. Emanating laser. Yep. Eventually, remove will obviously get the tendency, Evan, nature, whichever is the proper name. Although it's been taking much longer for her to get it than, let's say, Marisa. got a more proper version of Master Spark. Speaking of, I don't even remember what their level is. Oh well, I'll set the checkpoint because each checkpoints give you the same stuff that's available to you at the entrance. A shop, full heal, and a party swap. These Miko and Yugi also are capable of doing some normal damage. Rather than close to 0. Yes, actually leveled up again. That's excellent. Even MC is starting to get there. I think the grind might not be even that bad after all. Biggest problem is eventually I'll want to be close to level 70 for some of the boss side content, because some of the bosses are... It's more like that one certain boss that I'm going to fight eventually as a special gimmick that is absent from the rest of the game, so it's gonna be hard to figure out to get this working. Because basically what the boss does is it causes your HP to get recover to be had for a few turns. So at the same time, although at the same time it might not be too bad. Yeah, I went a few levels ahead. Normally it would be even worse fighting type of characters like Yugi to help me. It's mostly because it's especially a remove that can't heal properly, and that I'm stuck with Yugi as a primary damage dealer. But yeah, I'm getting close to the checkpoint, so at the moment I hit it, I'll be able to just go back and forth to heal without any real problem anymore. What healing items do I have here? Grilled lamprey, perfect. Let's give them a few pounds from eating that stuff. Actually, I might be able to continue a bit further to get the chest. Yeah, SP consumption is a big problem here. Because I need to get Miko to use her stronger moves to then be able to keep up. Ah, you've gotta be. Phew. I'm just not trying. I'm also trying not to like literally save scum, like save and load every single time something goes wrong during an encounter. Ah, yep, we're really close now. I think this one has the third ring. There we go. Oh. Oh. Lucky Miko. Lucky Shrine Maiden. I think it's literally the next screen. I saw it coming, like an encounter right before leaving. I don't need to heal after this if I can escape it. There we go. We made it. The real challenge is the stretch that follows. It's one of the longest. It's not an outright marathon, but there's numerous areas to explore. Fortunately, I have a good amount of money now, so at least that's not too big of an issue. And bottles of pear juice can carry you, like I said last time, can carry you all the way to the end of the game. I'll get a fix for those. Fury, let's get 11. Pear juice MVP, yep. It gets even better if you complete another region or get to the true ending bit, because at this point you have access to a melon and a strawberry juice, which is even better. Marissa, where are you? 58, eh? Do I have any equipment to give her? She has a wizard scepter. She has very respectable equipment that she can carry with her. Okay. Let's pick up Yugi again. That's the thing, Yugi is actually really good for damage outside of... It forces me to use equipment. I recovery a lot. Kind of true for Maris as well, who needs to rely on buffs to make herself stronger. Marissa is only 2 levels away from learning Master Spark, so she's in a pretty good spot. How close is she from level? She's actually really close to level 8. Okay, yeah, I made a timeline. So yeah, let's go explore the remaining bits from this region. But let's not enter the next one. Let's use this to grind and pick up the remaining treasure chest. And then spam those AoEs as much as possible. Oh, that's right, Marissa has Dark Spark, so that's even better. For some reason I thought I didn't pick it up. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Man, I should have brought her instead of Yugi all along. It's still expensive since it's AoE, but Master Spark is a single target, so there's that as well. There we go. Now we're doing some really darn good progress. This one still kind of bothers me, those dragons, because of their ability to use Death Grip. It's really annoying skill for a normal enemy that doesn't give enough experience points. That's definitely something I'm going to explore eventually, fixing it's to make it more rewarding, because as it is, it's true that it's really bad. Wow, you're still standing. Nemesis ain't gonna do damage while he has that status effect on him. Oh, more bots. Here we go. And here we go, she's level 59. It seems like we can't have at least one stream where we don't have a bot. Surprising, even this isn't a big account. Then again, they send that crap to wherever they can. Try to sucker anyone they can get. If they can get just one, then it's probably considered a success. But yeah, I'm seriously considering leaving Twitter permanently. Buzz, kill the bot. Yeah, I sent a block. I blocked them and reported them as well. Yeah, it is base. There's nothing to be gained in the end. Maybe back then it might have been better, but now it's completely worthless. Like how... Like there are some people that do nothing bad, I imagine. But the negativity of the site overwhelms the rest. They used to look game updates and meme pages. That's also very base. The only unfortunate thing is that sometimes some meme pages might go to deep end when they allow things to start to allow their views and stuff to get out of control. I think this is the final map before we get out of here. Yeah, I think it is. So we're gonna make our way back to the checkpoint. Actually, no, fuck this. Last time I fought these guys, it took 3 years. Well, open it mostly when I'm bored, to be honest. Oh yeah. I wish that they'd be better sites. Then again, I kind of do that with YouTube nowadays. Sometimes I check some videos. Like that one that, I forgot if it was Uri or Lalasa. That one with the candy sprinkles. Sometimes I check that account sometimes because some of them are surprisingly funny. Some of them are a bit overly crude, so it makes them not as funny. But some of them, I like how the user has a tendency to treat items as living entities. Makes it out more bizarre. Let's try this one instead, because our spark isn't doing much damage. They probably resist it. Oh. Ooh. And nothing special. It's kind of one of the reason why I'm trying not to interact. I'm also trying to just restrict myself to interacting with the smaller communities instead of a community as a whole. It's always really bad in that regard on Twitter, but it's just one of a billion examples. Yeah, nowadays I think I can consider myself a... It only started a month or two ago, but by now I think I can consider myself a Super Robo Wars fan. Although, to be more accurate, I'm a fan of the OG series, with all the original characters and all that good stuff. Let's do that. Should give close to 2000. But let's buff Nico this time. Same for Marisa. But yeah, this gives a big agility boost to Marisa and a massive energy boost. Int boost, I mean. Originally, one of the reason I went on Twitter is because I was suggested that I could maybe give more reach to this game as well, but ultimately it didn't do much. I don't mind that sort of stuff. At the same time, I can also use it as an excuse to leave the site even more. Oh yeah, damn. It makes me wonder if Miko could AoE down one of the boss encounters here. Like Lalasa did. Lalasa did this whole section very early in the story and she was able to clear it. Which, like I said, is something I like because I want this game to be as non-linear as possible to allow people to do things out of order if they wish. fact, if I could go a step further, there's something I'd like to do, but it would take an eternity, and I'm not sure if it's doable on RPG Maker. It would be a sort of a enemy scaling system. The most simplified example I can give, but it's a bad example at the same time, would be Final Fantasy VIII. At the same time, Final Fantasy VIII, everything is easy in that game, so and most enemies don't have the ability to scale with you properly. Only a few bosses, like the Minotaurs and Minotaur bosses, is one of the extremely rare examples. It's something like that where if you go there at a very high level, they'll be able to move at an insanely high speed and hit at a respectable amount of damage. But even then, I never lost to them. Wow. I guess I'm gonna have to fight those noxious dragons next time. You're hard to escape from. It just makes things even longer. The best example I can give of scaling with you would be Saga Frontier, because there's a battle rank system in this game. The more you fight enemies, the more the enemy starts to get stronger. Well, no, they don't get stronger. It's more like that stronger enemy starts to take over. It does have the consequence that if you want to fight a weaker enemy for X or Y reason, which is totally the reason in this game, primarily because monster party members in that game, they have the ability to learn skills from enemies that you defeated. And some of the mid to upper mid tier have some valuable skills you can learn that are going to get much harder to learn later if your battle rank is too high. The reason why it's so important also is that because your monster transforms depending on their skills you teach them, so you can eventually turn them into extremely high tier monsters that normally you wouldn't be able to have skills that mimic them. And even though Akio has a lot of skills already in the game, I want her to be able to have more skills she can learn, especially some that are non-damage related, so she can have a bigger selection of stuff she can do. Seems like they can do 2 fights without healing. And yeah, one more fight and Reimu should be on the next level. What I'll try to do is get everyone to 60 at the very least, so both MC and Maris as well. Once that's done, we should be good to go. And yeah, we don't want to run away from this. It's gonna take 3 years to try that. Another game I sort of don't miss, even though I really like it. I legit like it, even though I don't really want to play it again. Somehow, for making sense out of this, is Labyrinth of Toho 1. Maybe even both of them, both 1 and 2. I think they're fantastic games, but they're made the grinding. Wow, they disable Marisa completely. Oh, never mind. I think that's not the first time she got herself out of the confusion. Just from the sheer luck of herself hitting herself. Man, these things are overly tanky. At the point I have to use Reimu to be able to deal with them. There we go. At least it works. And she levels up. No, she didn't level up. Oh, she needs a few hundred more. Crap. But yeah, MC still has a bit more work to do, but not an awful lot. Maybe, if I'm lucky, 4 fights. So we're 17 hours and 23. Obviously, I'd like to finish this wolf section tonight and some extra content. Especially since I want to fight the special bosses. At this level, I might be able to do it without too many issues. I think I'd want to go after the one that's in Nameless Hill East in the swamp first, because the second one has it's kind of like Shingyoku. It has it likes to spam intelligence down, which might be a bit troublesome. Okay, that's step downs. I guess I can try to spam Dark Spark a little less. The moment I enter the next section, this is where having to backtrack would take a decent amount of effort. Yeah, see that the damage she's doing with this is pretty underwhelming though. Let's There we go, Remo is level 60, so she should have, yep, here she goes, she has her Greater Blessing, Accurate Light, which means she's gonna be a much better healer now. Now that annoying Dogo, I guess I'll go for a debuff on it immediately. And probably let's try a Dark Spark just to see what's going to happen. Yeah, I might want to look for new sprites for dragons because this doesn't look good. It's completely out of place. I mean, the sprite is probably fine as it is, but in this game, it probably stick out like really like a sore thumb. Let's see how much she heals with it right now. We'll also have something a bit more upbeat once we leave this area. Oh, great. Although she should be fine. Apply Miracle. And what could I use here? Screw it. I need to heal after this fight, so that I just use Dark Spark. And there we go. She's back to 10. Oh, she still did it. Oh wow, just my luck. Although I made up for it by escaping. So, yep, it's very close now. So probably 2 fights. Marissa is leveling up the next one. So we're gonna be able to use Master Spark for the second fight, I think. Let's go after the doggo first. Well, for our debuffs. If it was a casual game, a more casual run, I would have grinded in the Abyss, but in this situation I think it's better to grind here because the experience is a little better. And we can go to several areas and heal quickly. It gets even better after the series of boss encounters that follow. Because we get another checkpoint and then the enemy starts to give a crap ton of experience and money. And there are several mid-bosses with some of the best gear we'll be seeing for a good while. And there we go, Marisa's Master Spark. Another option that I just came to mind is that I could start Makai as well. I could grind my way. There's no boss fights though, except for one, but it's a completely optional area and it's a level 70-ish thingy though. So it might be a bit hard. Alright, let's start to stack. Let's put Marisa's chain spell up to see how much damage she's gonna do. Assuming she can survive long enough to use it. And then use Miko's other on single target skill and split their damage. Oh wow, that actually did way more. 17 freaking thousand. Then again, I think it's because it does Danmaku damage, which works pretty nicely here, if I'm not mistaken. At least for some of the enemies. If it's West Star, she'd be kind of screwed, but she should be fine. Can she cast it again? No. It's a bit cheaper, but it's still fairly expensive. Oh wow. There we go. Level 60 and Nico's at that weapon level 63. I think we're good to go, but before we leave, let's see if I have... Whoops, we don't need to heal points. Let's see if I have any goodies to sell. I think we might want to stock for the long haul. We don't need the bento box. Don't really want it. Sea of Power, Will and Pray. Do want some Coca-Cola. Keeping a soul candy or two is for the best. Still have plenty of miso soup. Oh, it's a good opportunity to test this. Because if it is, I need to do a... I'm gonna need to fix it in a... No, it doesn't work. Excellent. Alright. Otherwise it would have been a big oh crap moment. Is that so much that it could be... Not sure it could be exploited by the players. It's more like that it'd be kind of stuck if they decided to save outside of it. Thick shawl. We don't really need a silver katana. The Abyss Gauntlet is best until we finish. This is best to keep until we are out of here. The mole, we don't really need it. Magnificent umbrella, we don't need it. Heavy axe, we should keep it just in case. Okay. Let's buy one of these. We've got plenty of medicine. Let's buy some sunflowers. Never mind, make it a lot of sunflowers. Let's buy a few pears. Again, I'm lying, I want a decent amount. Don't need star fruits really. Let's not go too overkill here. Got plenty of miso soup in. Let's get 10 and get 5 curries. We should be nicely set up right now. Enough to pick a few fights on the way if you want. I'll be trying to run away to bite sometime. Especially to get out of here. I'm gonna make a backup save in case things go poorly. There we go. Almost out of here. Finally. Welcome to the Snowflake Galaxy. And yeah, we want to get all the chests, and I think there's one more Snowflake ring that remains in here. And yeah, we've got the dream buckets that are introduced here. Kind of surprising that they decided to pop up on the first day. Don't think I should need to apply Chain Spell here. Yeah, let's just go with Concentration. Should be enough, but it's budget version, but it should still do a nice boost. Oh, that's right. The buckets here starting from this point on. Bucket starts to reflect some of the MC's own abilities, including a resurrection at some point. They can the only enemy in the game they can that under the proper circumstances can revive other enemies. Not with a lot of HP, but enough to make them do stuff. Which makes me wonder if enemies can cheat and attack the same turn. Wow, they can even AoE. There we go. It was actually pretty easy. It's a bit more thrifty with the rest of our skills. Oof. I think it absorbs stars, so we don't want to use Stardust Missile. Our Luminous is right. Let's try Twin Bubble. Oh, the bastard! She actually went for it! Holy crap! I never thought it would happen to me during a run. She actually brought it back with a whopping 6,000 HPs. Although that makes me kind of happy because I wanted to see it happen eventually to confirm that it works. And sure enough, it does. There we go, much better. Yep, got some jumping. I think it's a ring. And yep, we all got all 4 rings. Dear me, get out of my face. Oh no, even less. Don't want to fight enemies who can spam block. Oh, right in front of the chest. I think there's a legendary item along the way too, which we definitely want. It's not the most useful one though. I'm actually inclined to run from fairies because they don't do much for me. Okay, we want to go left to get the chest. At least I guess. It gives me maybe a bit of a unfair advantage that I know that some paths lead to something different than me. But oh, that's right, I introduced those nasty will-o-wisps as additional enemies. For some reason I thought it was just the buckets. Oh man, actually I want to do it, but I learned the last round that I want to clear out the buckets. Oh, and she got confused. That's even better. Oh, and she pulled Amaris and managed to get out of it herself. Dang it. Ow. This also reminds me that I'm gonna need to pay attention to Rimu's SP from now on whenever she uses her iron skill. I'm gonna want to keep extra 100 SP to make sure that she can heal reliably. Still, the real challenge is going to be the third boss encounter in this region. But yeah, it looks like they can reliably nuke enemies as long as I have resources. But yeah, it can even use Yukari's the dimensional rip attack. Oh, okay, phew. Did she really? No, she didn't level up, but she's getting extremely close. Wow. And here we want to use remaining real lamprey. Oh. We're out of them. Delicious jelly. Especially Marisa needs them. And I guess Rimu now. Okay. Yeah. Let's aim for that level up for Miko as well. Serving a sashimi. I think the north section also doesn't lead to it next. Actually, it might lead to the next segment. But I'm pretty sure at the same time it can lead to a treasure chest. Ah, there we go. So notice that I've been stumbling on a lot of encounters where 3 enemies pop up instead. They seem to be getting much better at avoiding enemies that are 2 together. The dragon seems to reliably screw me over. They do have a very high speed. But yeah, lately it's been hard to feel motivated to work on the RPG as well. I don't know what's up with the games. Like, there's some games I play that makes me really motivated to create my own games. It's weird. Like Star Ocean 2 is the one game that made me not determined, but that gave, when I was a kid, that made me feel like I wanted to write stories. Though it's nothing super complex, I think the game motivates you to do. Yeah, that's true. I guess for most people it's just to have fun, which is perfectly logical. But I guess for some people it's like something to motivate some people to get their creative side. Because making games with a good program or and good tools is actually extremely fun. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I've been start writing and making RPGs. There we go. We got the Dispel Ring. What it does is basically makes everything useless on you in terms of status effects and Okay, so basically your stats won't be affected. The one usual disadvantage is it won't. Your buffs won't apply. On paper that sounds bad, but against some bosses that can cripple you, like the best example I could give is our bosses that spam fire AoEs. Intelligence down is a nasty AoE effect. I think we made it to the first mid-boss. Yep, here we go. This is where it's gonna get serious, for real. Fortunately, the paths between each bosses are extremely short, but the final one before the climatic battle is where it gets pretty rough. But yeah, some different characters being recruited here changes the dialogue. But yeah, we're fighting a double point interrogation marks. Although if you see if someone knows which character it is, it's not a secret. Wait, did I even restore it? Okay, sorry. This is a bad start right away. That is something I think is worth fixing before we get started. We want everyone at top condition, because it's gonna make the fight more. Because I'm gonna find myself forced to fix Remu's low SPs right off the bat. The dialogue shouldn't be too long since we're skipping it. There we go. Don't think any debuff's gonna apply on her. And yeah, 2000 HP is pretty manageable, especially with. I forget how much Curity gives. 1.2 thousand HP, I believe. So yeah, let's see what Miko and Marisa can do this turn, and try Curie on MC, but she might be too slow. Actually, it's fine. You're doing fairly respectable damage. That should be good enough. Yeah, 1.2 thousand. Ooh, that was. Dang, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that though. I guess I'm gonna have to use Remu's AoE too, because yikes. Oh, that's right, MC can back up heal. Forget this. And yep, let's have him start to restore those SPs. If I can defeat this one, I should be fine with the next encounter. It's a bit more dangerous, but bearable. It's more that the boss uses a few mildly more annoying effects. Okay, she can at least keep royal authority when the boss does the spell. Okay, so it doesn't cripple her buffs. I want to keep spamming those SP items and nurses. Ow. Actually, no, I don't want to do this here. Let's give a pair juice to Marisa. Attack with Miko, heal with Remu. And there we go. I think complex this time. Yeah, Super Robo Wars, the first game, is actually really good. But after playing the second one, the experience is so much better that it feels like a completely different game. Because I run down a lot of the huge flaws the first one had. Like enemies that could easily cancel all your attacks. The sequel balances it so not only the requirements are higher, but also you can do it as well if you have a full super bar filled. This sequel has been good. Yeah, that's actually a big plot twist. The sequel is actually a huge improvement. It adds a lot of new recruitable characters and support units as well. And it's a game where supports are surprisingly fun. Because they give passives and they can do their own damage as well on demand, so you can use them for to make more efficient combos. Oh boy, this could get ugly, so let's give them a spread out buff. Yeah, if they need Yeah, let's put concentration instead of... Big problem with magic boost is it makes her intelligence very high. At the same time it lowers her defenses, which is probably why she took a nasty beating earlier. There we go, AoEs. But because of the shield is up, it's actually pretty manageable. So for this turn, we're actually gonna use... yeah, let's use Miko to restore her. Yikes. Do this. Do that. It's a bit risky though, if we're gonna try it. It does feel weird whenever I use MC as the primary healer for a turn. If she doesn't use a strong single target skill... Oof, I got lucky. It could have gone really bad. And I have Marissa do it herself this turn. The boss must be close to defeat though. Just a few more hits. Oh, there we go. I was worried that she'd be faster than removing, sure enough. I need to apply fervor. There we go. Oh, I changed it as well. Originally the bosses didn't give any experience points. Like 0. But then I decided that that's not very fair. You have to go through a fairly lengthy fight with a boss that can do very nasty damage if you're not ready. So I decided to at least give a 50,000 experience points to make the experience more worthwhile. Early on, I think it's more excusable, but at this point in the game, no. Like 5,000 is pretty low compared to most bosses in this game. At least it gives you a little something. Gets you much closer to level up. Let's see, anyone close to leveling up here? Marissa is... I might try to get MC and Marissa to level up before going to the next boss fight. I think it's only one map spread out from each other. And I think that's where we go. Oh wow. Oh wow, it's buffing. And somehow it didn't make it harder to escape. Man, this is one of the big maps. It looks like it is. Dear me. Yeah, I want to use the next path as a point of reference to know where I can travel. Oh, God. Oh yeah, it's behemoths, never mind. Of course it's gonna be hard. Okay, that's not the exit. This might be the map I had in mind earlier. The one that's extremely big. Yep, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh. In exchange, there's of course plenty of chests. It's just that finding your way might take a while. If I get the encounters fixed in the future, at least it's gonna make it more less of a oppressive experience. Alright. Remember that big body of water? Oh, great. I'm not getting lucky with the encounters though. Lots of nasties that are hard to escape from. And Rim was dead. Can I see do any healing? Yep, okay. Let's spam rally and call it a day. Got the sweet room fragment, that's vendor trash. Is it one of those items that hint some of this stuff though? Sweet dream fragment. Oh yeah, fragment of a dream of a Tsurubi Atushi is having about the human she loves. Yep. Alright, finally made it to the southeast side. And we're still getting harassed by 1 billion enemies that are hard to escape from. Is there anything here? Pretty sure there isn't. Ugh. I've been looking for total fan games lately, but I haven't to try, but lately I haven't been playing much. Because a lot of those I know that are good I already played. Eventually you're probably bound to run out of titles. But yeah, you found a pack of 12 models of characters. No. I was going to fight it, but no. Especially since it proved me right by defending repeatedly. Bad Dogo. Sheesh. 15,000, alright. But yeah, we're really close to the next second. Yep, I think we can afford to fight those enemies. Although they can do enough magic damage that it's worth to put a barrier. Oof. Getting pretty low, eh? Although it's good that right now I'm really not in danger of being a... oh dear. A mind break on top of that? Ouch. Ow. Actually, it wasn't as nasty as I feared. Just 1,000 something. I think that one instance where normal confusion could be annoying is if a character has a weapon that can inflict confusion on them, and it hits someone, it spreads out confusion. Because I think there's at least 1 or 2 weapons in this game that can cause it. So I don't think there's any enemies in this game that reaches the same levels of annoyance as like if you stumble on them, like let's say the Marlboro from Final Fantasy. Like it's not enough that they can disable you completely. They have to have an insane speed, which means that if you use Bath Ref, you might lose the fight instantly if you don't manage to escape by complete pure sheer luck. Final Fantasy VIII is really bad in this. They're pretty rare, but I remember there's an island where they are, and if you're at a very high level, they'll always outspeed you. Not to mention there's other really nasties like the red dragons. Uh-oh. Although it might not be a bad thing that it's spending a turn to buff itself. But yeah, this is probably the last fight before, well, first. No, fight. This is probably the last fight we'll get to before the next boss. And yep, he's good to go. And Remu would be extremely close to the next level. Yep, time to do a full heal. Like the previous fight. Okay. Do a save. And let's go. More familiar faces. And yeah, she's a bit stronger than the other one. Actually, this turn, yeah, I should actually apply Fervor instead. I'm gonna need it badly. It proved itself to be an issue last fight, so... I hope I have instant dip protection as well, because I think she has an instant kill move. No, I want Muck, and then start attacking. Have Remu use a Curie on him. Actually, no, let's use a Sashimi. Might as well. Eventually we can buy them. Wow, she went for it again. Let's use this. Man, I'm having way more fun tonight than usual. Maybe it's because of the relief. I think got an ancestral objective complete. Oh yeah? You mean on your project or at school? Or both? Ow! Whoops, sorry. I was just like... I just had a huge holy crap moment. That was one hell of a crazy blow, dear goodness. Oh, school. Oh wow. It's good that you're. Oh, I'm using the wrong move with Nico. What the hell am I doing? School is up in fashion for my project. I've been looking for so much for free time to work on something, on other things. Please now that those objectives are done, I guess you might be able to take it a bit easier for a while. But yeah, I'm gonna. This fight might take a tiny bit longer because of that early mistake. Let's reapply Fervor just to be on the safe side and use a Curie. There we go, proper move. And she's hitting close to 10,000, that's great. This in Mech Volley is not too big of an issue to deal with, but yeah, we want to heal Marcy's speed. We want to apply. I probably want to reapply the barrier move soon. Oh boy, here we go. Ah. Whoa. I know that Mirsa is fragile, but that's brutal. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna forego doing damage this time. Make sure that Remu can keep healing beyond this turn. Because I'm gonna hope that the MC can revive Mirsa and that Remu can patch her up. Oh, he's weakened on top of that. Ew. Dear goodness. Okay, she's good. I definitely want that barrier up because this is getting into a big freaking problem. Okay, at least she's stunned, but it's fine. And just put concentration because at this point she's just getting herself killed whenever she puts her own magic up. Oh crap. Let's do this. Cure and then attack with Marisa. Oof, I probably want Fervor put up next turn. It's getting pretty damn dangerous. I think she needs to reapply a Real Recovery. Okay, she's fine at least now. Although every single party members are pretty bad in terms of SP this turn. And wow. I'm gonna have to redo this just to make sure that I know what I'm doing. This, that. Wow. Okay, I get an idea. Do that, this. And I hope that it works smoothly. This Miko can attack again next turn. Okay, this is actually pretty survivable as it is. She's probably getting close because she's been using her stronger moves during this fight. She has one more, but I don't think she uses it in this fight. There we go. She's doing perfectly well now. But yeah, having it not the stressful things and being really busy can really kill motivation in a lot of ways. So being able to take care of everything and definitely makes it easier to get back into the loop, as I say. Although there's times where it definitely does get frustrating, man. progression feels slow. Which was definitely an issue the last few weeks while doing a little progress in the game. Although admittedly there's a little problem. And by that I mean like my problem is pretty small compared to other people who have way more bigger problems in their mind. Okay, so Marissa is basically doing nothing, so let's see what she can do with Dark Spark. There we go. Whew. Although this one really makes me worried about what's to come. Next fight is definitely going to be the huge real test that's more real than the other real tests. Okay, here it is. For a moment I thought some stuff disappeared. HP is fine. Leveling up. How close are the characters? Miko is going to hit level 65. Remus will be able to hit 62. Yep, we want at least 1 or 2 more fights, I think. I think there's a few more chests along the way, so let's get everything. Yeah, this is totally doable. The most painful thing here, like I said earlier, is that if you die or you're unable to do much, you're kinda stuck having to backtrack to the previous checkpoint to buy more stuff, which is admittedly a lengthy fight. Oops, I'll check something real quick. And 1 more to go. That's right, I gave a sort of rod or something to MC. I forget what weapon he has right now. Oh, she already hit 62. Oh, what? He has a fan? Forget that I keep forgetting that I gave him the ability to keep using them. Just because he was able to do it at the start, because it was his only weapon he had available. I think that Marissa should hit level 62 as well. I'm still too lazy to fight dragons, so never mind that. I'm gonna fight other stuff. Chimeras is fine. No, Cure Barriers not gonna do much. Screw it, let's just do this. And Chain Spell. Yeah. Temptation of trying to take enemies, both the enemies at once next time is definitely weird, but at the same time I think I might just go for once at a time. Because if the RNG is nasty enough with me, I might find myself stuck with 2 deadly AoEs in my face, making it extremely hard to survive. At least I can try to only go with a few nasty moves once in a while. I think that the bosses have a sort of a script that give them a battle script that allows them to use special attacks outside of their normal battle order. So it might be dangerous. Oh, Elo Zero. What would happen if the protag did follow you carry when you first saw? What would happen if the protag did it follow when you first saw her? Oh, sorry, I'm not sure. Do you mean as in what would that happen if he didn't follow her? Oh, got an Anthony Peach. Oh yeah. You know, it could have been literally nothing. Maybe it would have just went for another emissary. But it could have been also more complicated. Maybe they would have. Maybe you could have would eventually just force him to go in. Because it's probably not too hard for her to drag someone into Gensokyo if she deems it absolutely necessary. Ow, it was weak. Oh, that's right, to resist darkness, never mind. There's definitely the possibility that she wouldn't bother trying to get him here, because it would have meant that that might have been not exactly like predicted, so it might have made the plans a bit harder to pull up. So might as well go with someone easier to manipulate. Yeah, we're gonna make another fight before we reach the bus. But yeah, I'm actually starting to catch up at the very least. But we're not fighting the Dogo. We're never fighting the Dogo. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just use Master Spark on it. Ouch. If I remember correctly, I should... Boss fight might be level 65-ish, maybe a bit lower. So hopefully I should be fine anyway, like with previous encounters. Not necessarily an idiot, but definitely someone that's easy to manipulate. And even then, MC is she wasn't expecting to get a person would be willing to do their emissary job properly. Just that it didn't go exactly as expected, in the sense that he's been trying to do his job properly. But if he plays along, then it's possible to get that for the two to be able to work together without aiding each other. Oh, that's nice. This is awake now. There we go. Finally. So it should be 62. Yep. Alright, let's go northeast because I think there's another path and we want to get all the keys. Actually, I didn't even double check. So I'm kind of wasting my time by accident. So, no, okay, we're good. This is the place I wanted to go. Okay, this is a dead end here, so we want to go here. We get a crap ton of money. We're actually recovering the money we spent earlier, so that's great. Yeah, we're escaping from everything we need right now until we reach the bus room. Assuming we can get there today. But yeah, if we can beat the next bus, we should be pretty comfortable to get out of here, beat the follow-up bus, and then do everything that's up to. And there we go. Now we do a full heal. Is everyone set up? Not quite. Let's use some miso soup. And hope for the best. I remember this being one of the hardest fight for me to do during the original recording. I don't remember which one I went after the first time. Oops. But I remember it being a pain in the ass. Primarily because one of them has a bunch of these spells. One can wound you. Let's try... Let's try Gensokyo. And use concentration Marisa because it's just not worth it out of to buff the other stats. Okay, she can do that right off the bat anyway, so. Oh boy, that's actually really bad. She might be dying. They have less HP than the last time, it's just that if I could do it together, it can be a huge freaking problem. It seems like I shouldn't underestimate wound. I'm gonna try to do this. Oh no. I blocked by accident. Maybe it's going to somehow help her this turn. Guess not. Tough luck. At least it's going to allow me... I have to try to find a positive out of it. It's going to allow me to spread out my SP expense a bit better. But yeah, the moment one of them goes down, the battle would become exponentially easier. It's one of them starts to use her ultimate skills that it becomes things can start to go very badly. And if the RNG also decides to mess me up by combining something really bad together. They don't have any combination attacks in like a certain duel later on at the release, so there's nothing to fear about reaching a key HP percentage. Kinda like the Ancient Emissary at the SDM Tower. That one definitely does scripted attacks after a few turns. It seems like agility is not too big of an issue in this fight as long as I keep Fervor up. Marisa seems to be keeping up some of damage perfectly well. Ow. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. This could get really spicy. recovery turn, I guess. I hope it plays out well. Oh no. Oof, thank goodness. On a less positive note, I'd like to refresh a bear, but that won't be possible this turn. Oh no, I'm screwing things up. Rimu can't heal this the next turn. And if she gets doubled, she dies. Oh man. At least MC can heal this turn. Maybe there's not much that exciting happening this turn, but that's fine because it's a shield. It's going to help me. Oh yeah. Okay, so basically you're saying that you're not saying much. I don't know. That's not my guess. That you're saying that you're pretty relaxed tonight because you're simply chilling. Because there's nothing wrong with that in the slightest. Because sometimes I'm kind of like that as well. Just want to take it easy for the night. Okay, so this, that, and this. Oh, that's right. Victoire Éternelle also does remove wound. It actually makes it extremely useful as a tool. I forgot if I buffed Optimism, because as it is, if I didn't, it would mean that Victoire Éternelle would be much better than Optimism. Actually, no. Optimism is actually really good. Now, because I did buff it. It does remove terror, but now it also buffs intelligence, so it's a good support skill for magicians. Okay, so this turn, let's see. I get an idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's heal again. Damage. No, not this one. Damage. Barrier. And use Marisa to try to heal Nico's SP. HP wise, I'm going pretty well, but I desperately need that barrier up to boost my party's survival. I'm kinda lucky though, the boss hasn't used Phantom Breaker yet. I think it's a name. Yikes. Looks like Maris is gonna do some support for a while. But we're gonna need to be a replier really soon. Oh, and I used a I targeted the wrong character. Yeah, please use Phantasm Beam. It's one of the worst. It's one of the worst higher HP, lower HP percentage moves she has. So Fervor. And use Marisa again to restore some SP on the main character. Come on, take her down. Nope. Okay. Oh dear. Alright. For Marisa, I guess I might need to use concentration this time. Wow, the AI is actually being not too nasty. But yeesh. So Okay, so for MC ad is AoE. Set up this turn. I hate to do that, but I'm going to AoE with Remo as well, just in case. Especially since it's mostly because Marisa's HP is so low. Doesn't look like they have scripted skills so far though, so it does help me tremendously. There we go. There we go. Now the fight's going to speed up at least a little. I guess she didn't use any of her ultimate skills, so I got extremely lucky. One of them clears all your buffs, and one can instant kill you if you don't have any resistance. See what we didn't Maike going off what she said, calling the Protegatorist remove with probably just better off has to tell children to leave her alone and make a spot at the Maike rather than destroy didn't lecture remove it. After that then bring it like to Shinkin. Oh yeah. Then again, I guess a big thing behind all this is that the games are in two very different eras, like the PC98 era and the Windows one. Because given how things have changed in the later stuff, you could probably wouldn't necessarily mind it if Mecha, Full-Storm Mecha decided to pop up in Gensokyo for fun. Although the way the story works here, it might be potentially accurate as well. Having a bunch of strangers from another world not following the rules from Gensokyo could screw up everything as well. Surprisingly, this sort of stuff can be a bit complex. How two worlds work completely different. Okay, this is the one that appears buffs. Okay, let's see here. What could I do here? I want to remove Weaken and Wound, which would require a greater miracle. Okay, it's still doing respectable damage. It doesn't look like Royal Authority runs out after a while. Yeah, it looks like I might want to take a turn or two to get all my SP set up. Most of all, big thing is I want Rimu to cast a barrier, but she's not ready for it. I'm going to use some sashimi and Marisa here SP. Ow. Freaking wound. And it's like about to get more rare later on. Here we're gonna Fervor, Barrier, and have Marisa do some self-service again. Nothing against Marisa, it's just that that's how the fight is going right now. It might not even save her. Ooh, no, she's actually perfectly fine. Let's use Tutor Éternel. Okay, so we have Tutor Éternel. She does damage. She's gonna heal. Nice, she's gonna heal Miko's SP. Assuming I have enough SP next turn, I'll use Optimism to boost the party's intelligence, which will also allow the party to get the AoE heal on top of that, which will allow me to have remove heal herself this turn and Marissa do some extra damage with her Master Spark with the help of MC. There we go. Nothing huge, but at least it's working. Actually, that should be fine. Okay, so just making sure I'm doing this properly. Kills us at the speech, does that. Yeah, I was tempted to use Muck, but I don't think I will this time. There we go. I think that's our final AoE, so that might be a good sign that we're doing really well. To be honest, I'd probably take a more slower approach. If I would, let's say I was trying to speed run for real, this would be a bad strategy. Because I'm trying to clear this as fast as possible while also playing it safe. Okay, let's do Mock this turn. It's gonna help. And let's do something stupid. Let's apply Chain Spell. Maybe regret it instantly. No? Okay. That Remo is pretty low on SP. And so is Marissa. Okay, should I get... We applied Barrier. And have Marissa heal Remo. We're already 2 freaking hours into this stream. Ouch. Wow, that went super well. That actually went extremely smoothly. So we got both of them finally dealt with. We get to finally enter the final section. The enemies actually get stronger, but actually they're not too rough at the same time. Also helps that the place is not huge. And we still have another checkpoint. Save plenty of time. So we're getting slowly close to 19 hours. Okay, level 63. And by the time we've finished fighting everything in here, we might be 64 or 65, which would be a spectacular development for the party. It would allow me to fight a lot of enemies and set up for some of the stronger optional bosses. Alright, still let's restock properly. Let's buy a few more pear. A lot of more pear juice. Use a lot of it. get back some this. There we go. Now I want to check the party to compare where their level is compared to where it was before. Wow, she's actually getting close to 60. Although she's still painfully behind. Kyoko, however, is at 61. That's great. She could do some decent damage in healing, but we're gonna keep Remu. Oh, equal. But yeah. We're gonna maintain a party that's at as high level as possible with good damage. So yeah, we're at the core of the Snowflake Galaxy. We want to get all the goodies because we won't be able to come back. But yeah, we start to fight a dream version of characters, which means that this fight right off the bat is gonna suck. Mostly because Patchy's in the party. That's because she has all the same resistances as her original version. Now, let's see if we can AoE all of them down. They all have their annoying traits because their AI is set up to buff each other and heal each other as well. But if I remember correctly, Zen is the most problematic because she has an AoE confusion. Wait a second here. Why is my SP so freaking low? Oh, I heard a healing sound earlier, but it didn't even apply it. Oh, great. Good job. Since it take a decent walk to get back, we're gonna try to do it anyway. Yeah, let's seal all that SP. And I hope that they don't do anything annoying this turn. They have very little HP, like they're not actual bosses, more like barely count as mid-bosses. It's more like they have more HP than the random encounter enemies here. And they have a slightly superior AI. That's it. Okay, they still take an insane amount of damage. There we go. And it's not an AoE, but for some reason I remember having an AoE. Okay, they don't heal from light, that's good. At this rate, they might even be fairly close to defeat. I do remember fighting one surprisingly super frustrating at some point though, while playtesting. Because our AI were working surprisingly super well together. There we go, Raisin's down. Next one should be Alien. Oh, wow, and she's the one that survived somehow. An out demon can leave Gensokyo and be perfectly fine there, which is suspect, and the demon may try to take some to Makai, which could cause some problems. Let's say that and bring them to this Makai. Entice Makai and tell this area is very small, so there is no point going through, and it is kind of words. It's Makai may need humans, probably not. But actually it's hard to tell because of the way Makai is presented in the older games, so it makes it a bit hard to distinguish how it would be today. Especially when we look at the 12 and we're shown Okai, although it's an apparently remote region of Makai, so maybe not. Yeah, the way Toe works in later work, it makes it a bit hard to understand how the whole thing works. They want to keep a certain balance, but also Rikari says that Gensokyo welcomes all, which I assume means that it welcomes everything that's not a problem for Gensokyo. Wow, it's level 67. Well, the rest is 64 except for MC. We've got Uyi's bow, which is kind of useless for the party, unfortunately. It would be good for Aileen, it's extremely good bow for... Actually, MC can equip it. Yeah. It lowers his other defensive stats. Just for mains, we're gonna equip it. It's the only bow in the game you can equip. I guess the biggest part of the balance is if it would endanger the balance between humans and yokai. Okay, it works properly. I'm gonna get a few more pear juices. Alright, we're back. There's a few more of those encounters before we fight the actual boss of the whole Dream Galaxy. Snowflake Galaxy, sorry. We're at the point where we can actually afford to start escaping from enemies regularly. Yeah, here's the second chest. I think it has something for Marusa Remu, so it's extremely important to pick up. And we're lucky that we can escape from stuff like that, fights like these. Yeah, I think it's the one for Remu. And I think she absorbs light, which could be a huge problem. Although Marisa might have no such problem. But yeah, they're gonna apply their buffs as well. Exactly. So they're gonna resist magic damage to a certain degree. Still, just to see how it plays out. Let's do some light damage this turn. Nico should attack first anyway. And wow, that one actually did a lot of damage to MC. Ah, yep, she heals. But she takes heavy dark damage, so at least that's not the worst. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to remove that. And that was just surprisingly super weak. And that was stupidly strong. Wow. Oh, then again I had a freaking Marisana buffs. It makes it sometimes easy to forget that it kills our defense to an insane degree. Looks like I still have no choice but take some time to restore some of my SPs. Oh dear. There we go. At least we got one of the biggest troublemakers of the enemy party down. And sure, obviously Remu on the other side can kill as well. The chances are that what's going to happen is that Sakuya is going to be the last one standing. Actually, maybe not actually. Oh, she's blind and I forgot that it's a melee class attack. There we go. So I'm surprised by Alt. Thank you, some of the okay. I think this one can cast stun, so at least didn't get screwed over by the skill. And this might be the final turn? Maybe not now. Yeah. I could even attack with Miko, I think. I just hope that she doesn't heal. Make the fight a bit longer. Might as well try Maelstrom. And Marisa's spell, assuming she survived this turn. Okay, she didn't even have to use her Dark Spark. But yeah, MC is level 64 now as well. And we got the Rod of Asclepius. Let's see. Rod of Asclepius. Okay, yep. This one is actually good enough to carry you all the way to the end. There's another good wand that you can get, but you're not guaranteed to be able to get it because it's one of the two different endgame sections. But each section basically gives you something helpful anyway, including some special armors. But yeah, at this point you should be able to start running away more reliably, even more than before. Because they get all that nice agility. Okay, fighting the magicians. Ooh, here the most problematic one is likely to be. That depends on what skills Patchy has. But yeah, we definitely want that magic barrier up because they're all gonna spend a turn buffing themselves. We're getting close to the one that gives MC a new weapon, a new skill. Let's see how light works on all of them, and of course, Dark Spark. Works nicely, but sure enough, that she takes way less damage. Ooh. Okay, guess she'll heal MC. Oh, she's getting stunned repeatedly. Oh boy. I'm lucky it only applied on the rainbow. Wow. This is currently our strongest single target spell as a party member and barely did scratch damage. There we go. Oh, poor Maris is down. Alice might be going down as well. Nope. Okay. Probably sure that Rimwe isn't going to do scratch any damage on that sheet. Oh, wow! She actually hit her for 1,000. Dang, didn't see that coming at all. Okay, another easy fight after all. Another full heal. It might be a bit expensive after a while from healing after each fight. Do I have any delicious jelly yet? HP. Yeah, I definitely want to heal up. That should be fine. I think it's the next fight that has what we're after. Oh, maybe getting the chest would be a good idea. There we get Caduceus, which is going to be Marisa's staff, best staff for a very long while. There's another one, but the issue is that it makes the character much weaker physically. Oh great. I know how weak yokai cannot exist in the outside world, said Yukari-kasen. Well, weaker, yeah, yokai in general, yeah. Going up here. Oh yeah, spy. Should never admit. Okay, good ones. This game too, that is different. Yeah, this game is kind of strange as a location because we've seen a softer, darker and softer side for the place. Like you see fairies working there, like just a bunch of fairies taking it to really relax. And you even see some bits where you have characters that have a party and meeting at in the mansion, and at the end of the same story, you have a pool in the library, but there's also references to the fact that the place is like has places that basically are bottomless pits, and if you call for help, nobody's going to help you, which is actually kind of terrifying. But yeah, speaking of those yokais, Tanuki apparently have it pretty rough. Some of them apparently, from what I've read in some of the worst official ones, is that eventually they keep a different form for so long that they forget what he used to be. Which in a sort of way is also pretty terrifying. Like being so used to a different sort of world and all that sort of stuff that you forget who you are. Alright, this one. I'm trying to remember which one is the most annoying of the three. It is probably Kaine or Momiji. We definitely want to put out our defensive barriers as usual. Gotta say that I can't really give Marisara a stronger her intelligence boost, otherwise she's gonna basically kill herself by taking too much damage. There we go. Momiji has her very strong self-buff. Okay. And I still try to spam those AoEs and hope it works well. Because I remember I had to rebalance this fight several times in the past because it was actually way too difficult, for real. And yeah, it's Momiji who's the most annoying here. I just remember now, because she can apply terror and make your characters useless. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense that it's one of the most on the hardest side fights in this sector, because the reward is so useful. There we go. Wow, Yuko's doing really well. Let's try to boost that damage. Yeah, with this one. With that little AoE heal. But yeah, making all those random encounters, those slightly varied version of those enemies as mid-bosses. It took less time than I originally expected, and it was way more fun also to give them strategies. Basically, any characters that you're basically guaranteed to meet in the story at this point in the game have been turned into a random encounters. Also, it was for the sake of keeping the story consistent, like not to see characters. Suddenly start seeing characters you weren't able to see yet. Alright. Maybe they're gonna start dying this turn? Wow, all three of them. Oh, some sashimi, some... But yeah. There we go. MC has his own new ability. Got a nice, stronger sword. The only one that has nothing new right now would be Miko. Because a 7-star sword is an extremely good weapon that can last for a very long time. No, that they become human, not fake and living real human based in reality, or they could basically go to the side world. Yeah, exactly. The old lore was actually really good back then. It was a sense of consistency until it vanished, was thrown into a into the dumpster by Zune. Like it's so weird. Like it was really a sense of consistency, and now, nah, never forget about it. And of course, it's the worst is when it applies to actual characters. Well, MC is going to be able to do some actual damage. I don't remember it being particularly super high damage. It's going to make him at least a bit more viable. Eventually, he becomes fully viable as a strong damage dealer, but it's very late in the game. And again, you need to do several side quests, including this one, to be able to reach the boss that allows him to get it. So you have to work your ass off instead of suddenly becoming a overpowered character. Oh, is there an alternate path for another chest? Might as well go confirm. Oh, there's a chest here, so might as well go pick it up anyway. Especially since it's a good resurrect item. Okay, there's nothing else here. I think there's, yeah, 2 more chests and then we hit the boss and we can finally leave the wolf place. Still, it took a long while to finish the wolf place. It's probably going to be close to 3 hours by the time you're out here. Here we go, penultimate chest. But yeah, the theming of the characters is not obvious. Admittedly, not obvious at first. It's more like that the idea is that it's basically that they are heavy weapon wielders in this game. That's about it. Kind of a stretch, I admit. And Miko is once again in a case where she can do damage to one of the enemies. Because I'm pretty sure that Yuka can absorb light. MC might be able to do damage because he inflicts star damage rather than light. So let's try to get her a buff on him at the very least. Might as well do it at the same time, well, so that Miko can be better set up as well. Oh, that's right. Minamitsu is also weak to light, so chances are she's going to go down fairly fast. While Yuta might be weak to fire and ice. It looks like Yugi. No, what am I talking about? Tei is weak to darkness, apparently. Actually, let's have an MC hit Yuka. Don't remember struggling with this one originally back then. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, she might go down. Oh no, okay. I was expecting her to kill over as well. I might actually need a turn to resurrect. Yeah, of course, when I said that it wasn't too bad back then, and suddenly MC gets his head cracked open. Basically the inferior version of Master Spark compared to Marisa's in this game, animation-wise, that is. This weapon, though, I wonder if it's going to be better on MC or Miko, because Miko can wield any legendary items in this game. Probably going down this turn. While Yuka probably gonna survive. Yep. Let's have Nico work as a super. Not that way though. And this turn, let's try fire. Let's set the flowers on fire. There we go. It actually did really well. Wow, level 65. That's amazing. Yeah, looking back, I think I made this place with the idea that it would be a good place to go after completing the Abyss. Assuming that's really the case, and I guess it worked out after all. It's an idea. Because completing it really sets up the player very nicely for the other side content that's a bit higher level. Like it peaks at level 70. But if I made the weapons, but the name is hard for me. But this then is we're talking about the could be Yamasgot. At that I don't know what's that. The outside world. The position is weird. Life, death, and river. Oh boy, that's a thing that's so complicated when one thinks about it. Like Gensokyo, there's the Senzu River. There's what's it called again? Dear goodness, the place where you go after you die in Toho, after going to Senzu River. It's not Wanzuka. Oh my goodness. Senzu River Toho. Does it says? Let's see if it says where it goes. Leads Phantom Shinigami. Because I remember it brings you to the other side, where you get yourself judged eventually. Wow. Egon. I think it's Egon. It's the far side of the Senzu River. Where Desisu? Yeah, exactly. It's Egon. We actually see Egon. Yes, exactly. Thanks. We do see it in one of the three. Oh, yep, in a Visionary Fairies and Shrine, I believe. When Remu goes see. Actually, now I'm not even. Actually, yes, I think it is. I thought that I confused it with the side manga. Oh wow, Miko can't equip it for some reason. Maybe I made a mistake and I need to make it equipable. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be better than Excalibur. Oh shit. I see that I'm gonna need to fix the music here. I'm gonna open them. It's not supposed to play here yet. Fix second music version so it doesn't play after you get Excalibur. Update notes. There we go. At least now I have this written down so I won't forget. Yeah, there's that. There's hell. There's different versions of hell. And because things that you believe in and all that sort of stuff is true in Toho, does that mean that? Well, I mean, yes, heaven does exist. I mean, there's Baba Agara and all that sort of stuff. So that would imply that that there would be a mishmash of different afterworlds, worlds into afterlife, different deities. So So how does it work in one way or another? If you follow a certain belief, does it mean you're gonna be sent to that afterlife, or if or you're gonna be sent to the one closest from you. It's really that sort of stuff that if you think too deeply about it, you start to get a whole lot of weird questions, which in its own rights is pretty interesting. It's kind of annoying though that it's no longer playing the proper team after you defeat that one enemy. Yeah, let's go get the final chest. Here it is. Oh yeah, those three. Oh yeah, we got Patchy once again. It's better that I don't apply magic boost, because if I buff the mailing hits Marissa, she might kill over pretty fast. It is Igan, and Momiji and mailing are both Japanese yokai. Momiji? Oh, what makes you say Momiji? Mailing feels like she might be one though, yeah. Probably. At least nobody absorbs light, but again, Patchy absorbs magic really well. She has like something like 8 resistances or something like that. She won't absorb Star though. Let's try this one then. Oh, what you heard? Okay, Momiji, I don't know why someone would say that, but mailing it's definitely possible. And that's sort of way myself also I sort of kind of assume it as well. Or at least there's definitely like how she looks and references connected to her definitely gives the feel that she's Chinese or has a strong connection to it, to China. One could argue Momiji is a Chinese yokai or Tengu species based off the Tiangyu, Chinese variant of the Tengu. Sorry if I mispronounced it, by the way. Really translates to evenly dug. Very interesting. So that would definitely explain everything. And definitely could make her with that sort of thing in mind then. Wow, I had zero idea about it. The one thing that I always felt weird though is that how to say it, Momiji in canon tends to be shown without her wolf ears. I don't know if that's normal or if she should normally have them, because every single other works have Momiji with their wolf ears, which I admit I prefer. So admittedly I don't know how that works. We got the gauntlet used to hold Mjolnir, which is kind of funny because in this game that means that the gauntlets used to wield the hammer are stronger than the hammer itself. It's a pretty strong weapon as well. Not as strong as Excalibur, but still. She's still not the 65 though. Might want to fight an enemy or two before starting the boss fight. Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Except if it resists light or magic, then screw it, we're not gonna bother. But yeah, Rimu and Yukari at the same time. Oh, we got the red and white or silver era duo. I want to see if it's just gonna take heavy damage from water. Yeah, she does. Okay. But yeah, normally this background music theme plays elsewhere. It's because originally when you got Excalibur, it changed the music theme to play this one, but I eventually just move it to play later. And just I accidentally left some bits that still plays it. After all, we have a weapon skill in this game that's named after the theme of a weapon that's named after the name of the music theme. I totally wasn't pointing at the hint. It was completely easy to see. There we go. Oh, just a few experience points from leveling up. Dang it. They say don't have a lot of HP, so they go down fairly fast. Now we got magicians on top of that, so that should be pretty fast. And then reach the next map, do a full heal, and let's get going. I also need to remember to put the rings before the fight. They're not necessary. Alice has done this bit herself without them, and that actually done super well, all things considered. Especially the fight that follows. The fight is completely made to encourage to use them, but it was still possible to do it without them. Including taking twice as much damage and constantly dying for 2 party members. Well, it was extremely expensive fight. Oh shit, okay, no, okay, we're fine. This bit probably gonna be removed, by the way, so... Also, it's playing the wrong music here as well. I'm gonna have to note it as well. There we go. Alright, full heal. Final delicious jelly. Screw it, do a full heal. I mean, that wouldn't be as wasteful if I was a run where I tried to save my resources. Yeah. Oh, reset. I forgot to equip the rings. So where are they? Snowflake ring. Here we go. Although they're not necessary. It's most likely because the fight the boss like is pretty trigger happy with the sleep status effect. But still, being able to resist it is going to help us an awful lot. It's another one of those fights where your buffs get wiped out constantly. Is there Sprite here, by the way? Did I put it yet? Yes, I did. Alright, that's good. Because originally I didn't have the sprites until someone on DeviantArt made the RPG XP sprites for the 14 or yeah, I think 15. No, 13 and later. Chances are she's going to be much harder than the previous two bosses. Although I could be wrong, we never know. It's more like that I know that she has some annoying effects. And she's a 2-round boss fight. Like it's just the fight doesn't split in 2 rounds, but more like she starts to do new things after you get a certain amount per HP. Early on, it's just deal with the damage and a few annoying effects, and she takes very good damage, so it's a good start. And some of her special skills actually remove sleep or status effects. It's just that it hits really hard. For her, I'm gonna use some curry. Oh, with Momiji Racket, but I wanted to pat the Dogo Wolf on the head after it beat them as punishment with it. I wonder. I don't know, I get the impression that Momiji is still very prideful, so treating her like a dog maybe would get her really angry. Although in fan works, they do like to show it as a sort of cute things, maybe it would annoy her if it wasn't if it was more serious. But who knows, maybe she'd like it if it's someone she likes it does it, but not in a condescending way. Yeah, I probably want to start restoring your SPs already. Nope, we don't want this yet. Okay, we're still good. Maybe. Perhaps she could get Cinderella. Some Toho characters do give the impression that they might be. Not necessarily, but we never know. Or remove getting put to sleep. In this game, Nazlin is sort of shown as a tsundere, for example. Wow, she's taking a lot of damage. On the other end, that confusion is starting to get troublesome. Probably one of my favorite, oh wow, Beekeeper. Removing the status effects from themselves all the time. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite DBU remixes. Most of my other favorites are from their Phantasmagoria Flower View remix, CD, because that is a lot of remixes from like it covers the entire soundtrack, and it covers all sorts of different genres, which is really fun. Oh wow, this time she actually didn't wake herself up. And I need to reapply that barrier, especially since we're near the next round. That might be it. No, not yet. let's patch up now. The status effects are going to fly left and right soon. So we want to be in a good condition. Some of them are insignificant, but some of them are freaking annoying. And yes, here we go. Next phase. It might not start happening this turn, but yeah, she has a Dream Soul become an actual minion. Killing it itself is kind of pointless. It doesn't give anything. I mean, you could go through the effort of removing it. It would be pretty lengthy work. So this turn, remove this. Don't think I need to do this. So let's restore it. Remove the speed. Yeah, kind of picked this music theme because it's used for another Baku boss in a different Toe RPG. Oh, great! Yeah, let's make sure we hit Doremi. We're gonna ignore the Dream Soul. Like last turn it was pretty bad what it used, but some of them are pretty, won't bother us too much. And it's actually being extremely annoying right now. It keeps clearing my buffs. One thing is for sure is that Aya would be all for that punishment here to go for a leg, I say. Given how Aya's turn recently, she probably would be. Oh, okay, that was, for example, not too bad. This, and in Nico's case, this spell is less of a problem than usual because of her. Usually, Vigor Plus doesn't get deleted by anything. The same is true for Momiji. Ichirin and Tenshi, for example, and main character eventually, because it's possible for him to get a skill that does Vigor Plus. But this is another one of those things that you get extremely late. Oh boy. I see that I've been mismanaging my SP super poorly this turn. Alright, so let's see what we want to do here. It's not gonna go well either way. Usually we want to do it on Remu to make sure that she has enough resources to heal. Oh. Okay, at least she didn't get disabled this turn again. And, yep. They should be better the next turn, assuming he can survive. I'll survive. He probably will, but... Oh, okay. Because I remember Great Dream being pretty deadly. Okay. We'll reply to Bearer and restore it. Removes SP again. Yeah, we're 3 hours in the stream now, and we're still into Dream World. Wow. But yeah, this is the final fight. After that, we can leave whenever we want. Okay, it's that one that clears everything. Yikes, I was going to remove the debuffs, but considering their current condition, I might want to do a big deal. If she used Great Dream, that means that her HP is pretty low. Let's see that my SP is getting pretty low again. Same for Marissa. Kinda taking a risk here with Rim with his turn, not giving her additional heals. Okay, that was useless. Okay, so Nightmare Wipe also does very high damage. Okay. Oops. Let's make a big heal this turn and have Marissa restore it. Remove SP yet again. Yeah, Rimwood definitely needed it. Okay, that might be a bit of a problem. Here, yeah, restore its SP, AoE heal with Rimu, and attack with everyone else. We can defeat all the bosses. Oh dang! We can defeat all the bosses tonight that I'd like to defeat. Next stream we're gonna be able to get really far in the game. Complete some of the higher range content that's left. Ooh, we actually survived that. I'm pretty surprised. Alu's getting battered pretty hard. Taking a bunch of heavy damage, now he's been turned completely useless. Oh boy, we're full of heal, AoE heal, and Marissa remove is terror, but he's probably gonna die before that happens. Oh no, I got lucky. That could have been really bad. Let's use this. Unfortunately, Miko won't attack this turn. Marissa will. Without that buff, she can't hit particularly well, unfortunately. That wasn't too bad. There we go. That was actually much easier than the previous bosses. And Knight's big whopping 15,000 XP. So now the party will be at a very good level. We'll be able to go to the next boss finally, so that we can go to the Nameless Hill and fight the next boss. We got a lot of boss fights ahead of us. And lots of running away as well. I also need to stop being lazy this upcoming week and start posting the streams. Like I still have all of them, but I haven't posted a single one of them yet. Should have done that to at least give some updates to people. Oh, right in front of the exit. Literally right in front of the exit we get stuck. And we're suddenly struggling to get out of here. And they're not messing around either. Holy crap. Ooh. Phew. There we go, we made it. So we got... That was probably one of the two longest sections left in the game, except for the end game. Although they're not particularly super long, we just have to have many fights. Okay. We're not even going to bother healing yet. I'm gonna walk all the way to the next section. and somehow to struggle to run against that. Oh. But yeah, I'm doing literally what Lalasa did during our last recording session, leaving the dream world and fighting the boss that follows. Oops. I'm not too worried about the upcoming boss though. We got 3 party members at 66 and one at freaking 69. And which is just one level away from 70, which is what the next bosses are around. So the next one is roughly 65, I believe. Oh wow. That's a near-death experience. Simply put, reflects your beliefs. Sometimes I self-rejections and everything as the experience believe in afterlife. Interesting. I guess this is how celestial bureaucracy working overall. And that's before going into the concept of sins in Toho as well, because some of them seems to be more picky about what can make you like unable to redeem yourself. Alright. I'm not too worried about her, which means that I'm probably going to be having a bad moment for underestimating the boss. Because we're going to meme this to the point that where I'm going to fully reckless. We're gonna have Marisa cast a chain spell, make it even more likely that she gets herself killed. At least she didn't go for Marisa immediately. As well use that sashimi. You still have plenty of it somehow. Oh yeah, they got this. She has a fair amount of HP though. It's a one round fight, it's just that some of her status effects are absolutely nasty. If she decides to use them. I'm not too worried for the next boss as well. Although that one does like to use magic defense down with a combination of strong physical attacks. And the rematch against the boss is actually one of the hardest boss fights in the game until the endgame content. Primarily because the boss combines its physical and its debuffs really well. Oh, hello, Nameless. Am I here for the Ivory Stone fight? Let's be screwing up. We're at the Snowflake. We just finished the Snowflake Galaxy, so we got the crystal snow, which now we get to fight the lady to recruit her after that. Eventually, probably a route for her, hopefully. Let's keep buffing them. Actually, that would be wasteful, so let's do this and have Marisa healer on speed. But yeah, Letty does double ice damage. Without ice resistance, she can hit for over 4,000 easily. Yep, she's starting to boost his SP. Actually, no, let's reapply the barrier. But yeah, we went through the entirety of the Dream World. Took over 3 hours because I had to grind to make sure that I had a decent chance against the bosses. Wow, another bot. This is the second stream in a row where we get 2 bots. I'm gonna get rid of them. Block. Here we go. But what's worse though? The bot or that the Miko still has her new portrait. I jest. Maybe. Let's do it. And let's do this. Like I got a picture for being a good yokai, which is for the most part the art. I had to start attacking more, which I think she would rather tease them. Oh, yokai, I guess you meant. I mean, Aya would save an outsider for an interview with me. Maybe. Yeah, in the late, I wish I didn't know about it, but then that more recent book, Aya goes up the deep end, like she turns a complete jerk with everyone. Use her newspaper to make fake news and gloat about it. Kind of like news and people on Twitter nowadays. So there's some reality in it, but it's forced on a character that, in a way that it contradicts her, the character through stuff that happened before. It's kind of weird. I haven't been stuck having to use my stronger field. Oh, that's our ultimate single target. Even with the ring, you're gonna get frozen, but her other effects, or other version's not gonna stick. So let's heal her SP so she's ready when. And I think it causes wound as well. But yeah, two characters that got hit the hardest by renderization, which I think I mentioned before, seems to be Flandre and Aya. There's probably some other characters. Yomu got hit by it as well. But to the same extent, because she was sometimes with dance once in a while, but nothing like being a complete idiot like she was portrayed at some point. Oh my. Bye bye healer. It could get really ugly. By the way, here's a new update for the game. 17.5 I imagine? Uh oh. Okay, it's not too strong. It's turning pretty ugly. At least I'll remove Bloom. There we go. Okay. Oh no. Let's see here. Don't like to do it this way, but oh boy. Do that, do that. I'm gonna take a risk. Alright, Twitch refused to give me anything below 1080. To give anything below or above. It should be 4K at the very least. Dang it. I always wondered how much, like, when it comes to video games, how much of a valid complaint it is to bring up a FPS, like let's say at 30 FPS, if it's really overly low, for example, because I played plenty of games on 30 FPS and I got zero issue with them. It's obviously one would want it to be as best it can be, but sometimes I have a hard time to compare, like let's say 30 and 60 FPS, because some of those games are old in the first place, so I'm kind of used to multiplay. And Snow Lady is taking a while to go down. Because you're not pulling in a Gorillion views, which won't allow viewers to change from the original source which you are recording an APB. I guess other streamers are actually streaming, so they won't give the option. And because it's smaller. Oh, yikes. Oh no. Sheesh. No, not you. You. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna pull in a large amount of views in the future, unfortunately. Not anytime soon. Dang. Got 2 frozen party members. Come on, Miko, finish the fight, please. Oh, thank goodness. Also got Pepsicle and killed. That'd be kind of a fatality move in Mortal Kombat. Freeze the enemy and kill them to make them shatter. Actually, Star Ocean 3 has a sort of an instant kill shatter effect. If your party members are frozen and get hit, there's a percentage of chance that they shatter and die instantly. And it gets all the more annoying later on when enemies are intentionally made to be as dangerous with that effect. Ooh, we finally finished the Dream World arc, which means we'll be able to unlock another arc later. But for the time being, we're returning into Nameless Hills East so that we can do that one thing that I was talking about. So we finished Medicine's quest, and more importantly, fight an optional boss fight normally. I hope it's gonna pop up. I remember Final Fantasy X Petrification. If you get smacked around by a friend, you crumble into dust. And that person was dead for the rest of the fight and couldn't be revived. Oh, so you can't even revive, yikes. It's a pretty rare effect, but yeah, I can think of it happening in a few games at the release. That reminds me of removal in Final Fantasy V. Like when you fight that mecha, you can use a move that deletes your party members. and it's super nasty. I think it's against Omega, the robot, or Omega weapon to be more accurate. But it also applies to bosses. If you get screwed at the start, you're screwed for the rest of the boss. Oh dear, so the RNG might really mess you over. So we want to go to Garden of the Sun, which is obviously on the other side, and I keep forgetting which one it is. Alright, so I'm gonna drag our slow but all the way to Nameless Hill East. We're gonna escape every single bloody fight. Yeah, the stark contrast between Flower Garden of the Sun west and east it's hard to ignore. By the way, I don't think this version has been fixed, so if I use a warp stone, the rain will stay with me. But the under version, it will disappear. Dang, I'm popular these days. It's good at the start. Whoops, is this the dead end or a... No, I don't think it is. Looks like we're gonna take a few smacks along the way, that's okay. Might want to be more careful in the next section with the more dangerous enemies. This is where it could get really spicy if I don't remember my enemy levels properly. Oh, great. Rushing so much that I'm forgetting to be careful about the venom. Let's be a bit more careful, but we're almost there, I think. Yep. Now we're gonna see if this happens or if I came here too early. Here's the things down out if you use them on the... Oh, yep, the good old classic revive kills the undead. Oh, what about... If I remember correctly, you can do all sort of stupid shenanigans with the final boss Final Fantasy X, including applying zombie and killing them super quickly. You could get turned into a zombie. Oh yeah, the bosses actually were smart in Final Fantasy X to do that gimmick against you. Yep, the boss is here. Normally you don't get that flash and you get nothing of the like if you come here much earlier. You really have to delay the completion of the Abyss to enable this boss. This is the first actually challenging that poke you with a spear. Useful life. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. Doesn't Seymour do stuff like that as well? Insert obvious Team Ham meme joke because of Seymour. Alright. Let's see how hard he is here. And let's go Reckless with Marissa as well. Let's put that heavy magic buff. Yeah, wound and magic defense down the lower against this guy. It's the third Seymour fight. Oh yeah. Remember that he's fought a ridiculous amount of time in this game. Like, if I had to guess, it would be 3 to 5 fights. Oh yeah, and he has terror as well. Yeah, it looks like Marissa is doing very good damage against the dude. Don't fully remember if he has weaknesses. He might have. One thing I won't choose against him is Thunder because it's his signature element, so he might absorb it. And the other one, I'm even more sure that he absorbs fire, and maybe even darkness. Oh, he's spamming it. At least I got lucky this turn. But if I'm not mistaken, my guess is that he's level 60, so he should be mostly. To the wiki page, there are no weakness or resistance. Okay, that's possible. Maybe the other guy might have some though. Although I could be wrong as well. But since he's a different sort of character, it would make sense if the other one has weaknesses. Whoops. Yeah, let's restore his SPs. Dear me. Dear goodness. This much HP? This one? I don't remember making him as... Or maybe it's a later version. Because this is endgame sort of HP we're talking about. I sure hope so, because otherwise, mamma mia, we're here for a while. Oh, because I just made a pain in the ass where you have to wait the very last moment, otherwise he copies you. Oh, which exactly? In Final Fantasy or something? Oh yeah, he does use MDef. At least I'm in a good condition so I can afford to clear it. But yeah, you get rewarded with more experience if you do it. Well, you get actual experience points if you clear this version of a medicine story. It's just that the ending is way more down there. Like it ends fine, but it's not a. There's actually literally no closure for medicine. By that I mean that she never finds the truth, the actual truth, and never meets a certain person. It's probably the hardest, this fight at least. The one I remember the most that I've seen was the one up the mountain after he apparently kills, he does a massacre or something like that. Although that's my memories, so and they could be fuzzy because I've never finished the game, but it's been so long. Wow, dude is still standing. Bet he must be really close to being finished. Ow, that actually stings. Oh boy, Thunder Force 3. Actually does some pretty respectable damage. Oh boy. I got careless. Third fight. Okay, so it is a third fight. Because I remember he starts using those zombie and heal shenanigans, if I remember correctly. Let the boss fights take advantage of effects to turn them against you. But I do like when games start do stuff like that. Same for Shin Megami Tensei. Special mechanics instead of just bashing the enemy over and over again. Dear goodness. I literally have to heal everyone's SP except Remu's. And MC might die this turn if he gets hit by another Thunder Force too. Comes out of nowhere because he shouldn't said one of the main grace. It's pretty much the first blessing. Yeah, it's kind of weird out. And the way it's shown in the story is like, it's weird that we don't get to see it either. Unless there's a scene that shows it. But I don't get the impression it does. Man. I definitely didn't remember him being this nasty as a boss fight. It's not even 4 hours and 30 minutes, man. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, well, thanks a lot for watching. And I'm glad that things are working out for you, so I hope you can get a good night of sleep. I'm lucky I actually went for that. Otherwise I might have lost that character this turn. I guess I wanted them to be very high level sort of HP, but man, not done yet. Oh, okay. He's going for detonation again. Now I have no choice of healer enemies. Would help if I could cast a barrier, because it's turning into a problem. Well, that or the boss going down would be nice. It's still not it's not willing to do that sort of commitment yet. Oh wow. Remember he had Grand Slam, which is probably his strongest physical melee attack? I like that it's still going. It's pretty funny. Marisa might kill over this turn. It kind of makes me glad that oh yeah, oh boy. White Swing gets worse and worse as the game goes along. I'm kind of worried about the other one because I remember him being harder than this. This Miko can think like a pro, but ooh. Grand Slam a woman. Suddenly the game is unsafe for work. Ah, finally. Oh, the experience, the rewards and everything though are really good. There we go. Depending on which route we take at the end of the game, might be far from seeing him. Might be far from being the last time we see him. Basically, do we want to fight the evil devil at the end of the game in a visceral hell hole, or do we want to go in this high-tech ship and fight a emotionally, mentally unstable young woman? It's kind of an advantage for each one routes. In one, there's no you don't finish the story with another character, and the other we do get the ending of the route, so you have to choose. Or we do both, since we want to play this properly, so I don't know. And it's definitely when I made the roads more simplistic than I did, and better. Eventually I did them at least a little better than they are here. Save just in case something doesn't run properly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oops. That's another good start. Let's see if it's because I held the skip button. Oh dear. And got another fix to do here. At least that they're not difficult ones. Screen is black when medicine during medicine talk after defeating Abyss boss. I wonder if it's gonna fix itself at the end. I think it will, but yeesh. My face when cutscene bug. That boss was an undead train. Well, for I like better words. Oh yeah, the suplex terrain in Final Fantasy VI. Still, probably the first game RPG I really played back then. Gonna sting me if you on with GG. There we go, got this. Next step, we want to heal, want to get some extra repair juice, and when we add to the SDN. SDN would be normally fairly short if it wasn't for the fact that we have an extra boss we normally wouldn't fight. Otherwise, you fight literally just one boss. No, actually fight two, so we're at 3 boss. Which one which should be super easy? The third one should be not too hard, but speedrun is going at a terrible pace. We should be done 20 hours ago. So we should have finished, triggered a glitch that sends us the ending screen, like a Super Metroid or something like that. Okay, so we talked to Marisa, so that caused us to get a skill for that one character with the green hair, which is so that my memory is refusing to remember. No, we don't want to be Marisa. No, Koichi. Sheesh. There we go. Okay, expect to see me run away like a little chicken here, like crazy. Like it was for the squishy appropriate. Yeah, you're right. Should clip into the back rooms and walk across the void into the ending room. Yeah, technically, if the game was split out across the same map, with maps separate from each other, you could walk to the game development room and skip even the ending. Here we go. I do have the key to go in, right? Otherwise we're gonna have to go see Rumelia. I'm not sure now. There we go, we're fine. Okay, so yeah, if you have party members who get these two joins you for the adventure, but if you're playing solo, Remu also tags along. So you have a healer, because you don't do this bit completely solo. And if you leave the area, they will leave your party to restore solo. No, I already have that, so... Not good. Wasn't sure which one had the chest. Oh, a few pennies. Man, the shadows are... I'm wondering if the screen is too black here because... Oh, I insert jokes about me being racist here. But yeah, kidding aside, shadows are so black with the black screen being turned darker. So it makes me wonder if it's too dark to see properly. Good bowls of miso soup. Oh yeah, although I guess it gives like a sort of a creepy vibe, maybe-ish. I'm kind of playing like Spur Wars OG in this frontier right now. Where once I get the enough level, I start escaping from everything because the fights are much longer. I've got another Mr. Scooby. Didn't think of anything racist into it, but yeah, although we're just supposed to be corrupted. Oh, have I? No, it was just me being a smartass and saying something like that. So far we're lucky. Running away from everything has been almost guaranteed to happen. Hopefully the next boss won't be too much of a pain to wipe out. Server. One more screen and we got the bus and we're out of here. Maybe you could have an item that makes it lighter. Oh, like a torch, eh? So you know he puts the Prime Minister Canada. Justin Trudeau. I'm sure we can. It's possible to make jokes with his last name Trudeau, because in French it means water hole. Oh, she actually got hit by a debuff. I think this is from one of the very few things from Consider the conclusion in this game. Oh yeah. If you might through a boss in this dungeon, I won't be able to see him. He'd be a joke boss. Just take one hit and he's down 1 HP. She only has one move, I think, that's potentially capable of doing heavy damage. Because I think she's like only level, what? 40-ish? We're extremely over-leveled. Maybe I have Trudeau as a boss in my first deck, so the idea is up to... Oh! What would happen if you already had mailing in your party? I mean, it happens either way because this is... Because the plot revealed something about this enemy. So even if you have mailing in your party, it's going to happen. You know, what actually makes sort of sense. And again, my first deck is also thinly built anti-Canadian propaganda. Oh, gonna have to send the Mounties to the Mounties ninjas to capture you and bring us to our country, so you can be re-educated. I think this part of the game is somewhere around 50. Really, I do know that it ends around 50, but yeah, it starts at least a bit slower. But it boosts. The difficulty is much higher because of how we're playing right now. Because we're gonna have to fight the bonus boss that appears if you clear the abyss early before coming here yet. Definitely went out of my way to postpone them so I could allow myself to get faster experience to be ready for something. We'll be fighting boss exactly, but it makes sense because they're not the same person. Because there's a weird reveal as you get when the dungeon. This theme I don't think is a remix from a Toho theme. It's in a Toho fan RPG, but I don't think it's a remix. I admit I really like it. It has a sort of like unusual atmosphere to it. Yeah, now we are in the rooms under the tower basement. There's one that's empty, yep. The other has noble outfit, I think. Uh-oh. Hope the wolves are able to keep up with us. Oh no, rune bracelet. Remember playing the RPG through that section, right? That music plays, and it's an extremely long dungeon with extremely annoying enemies along the way. And it's kept with a horribly annoying boss with extremely high stats that takes 0 damage because you probably don't know that it's that all you can do damage to it. I believe I set for enemies level on the wiki on 57, despite technically having less health to deal with. Oh yeah, I think I remember Rumelia being set as she was set for level 50. It's just that she has some extremely dangerous attacks and debuffs, so it kind of requires a player to have a greater miracle to have a decent shot at beating her. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a teacup here. Oh yeah, we got the meteorite ring. What did it do again? Okay, grants resistance to star and permanent vigor as long as it's equipped. Originally it didn't have a... It wasn't set up properly, but I fixed it after a while, so now it has its proper effects applied. agility, so it's probably in the pots. Yep, we found a flower of agility. And now... oh dear, we want death protection on everyone. Let's give him the Earth Guardian Ring. Wind Guardian Ring on Remu. Let's give the Magatama to Marisa. And give the Fire Ring to Nico. The boss might be weak to light, hopefully, because if it is, it would make the fight way easier. It's also the level in the game where the HP script comes into play to get past. Oh, so this is where it starts to be implemented. Oh, yeah. So yep, we got the checkpoint, much like Dream World. Technically, there's another very long section in Sunrise. It's just that I'm over leveled. I'm not on to actually reach it. Yeah, you're right. But for I'm gonna have to fight with a big nasty here. What's the deal with all the empty chest traps from hers? Yeah, let's put a bunch of traps ahead of time so that Marisa gets cut if she somehow sneaks her way here. Yeah, I remember the dialogue section being massively long. Wow. There we go. This is like a two-phase fight, so it's gonna take a while. And like many of the bosses, this one does have two proper separate forms. Let's keep using that sashimi. We're getting close to the point where we'll be able to unlock it. We're gonna keep the Taoist art for last. No extra damage here, eh? Okay, this is likely to take a while. That's 110k health to deal with, so I guess keep track of the damage you do. Yeah, although the previous boss seemed... actually, I'm not sure if the previous boss was before Remelia was a thing. This one is obviously the case, given that it happens before you reach the bottom of the dungeon. We need the subjugators. And let's try to pay better attention to our SP here, because if probably not, it's gonna be way worse. No, I get lucky, no status effects. Because I believe that Eldritch Stare can cause paralysis. At this point, content. The boss is far easier than the boss itself. This guy has 300k to deal with. Oh, so very much like the previous boss. Oh, hopeful. I can only say that I hope that the fight ends before those HPs deplete, because most of bosses end before at a certain percentage rather than reaching the 0. Get to fight this guy only after the abyss, but it seems you don't have to clear the basement beforehand. Yeah, you can miss this boss if you clear this bit, if I'm not mistaken. If you clear the Rumelia. There we go. Normally I won't worry too much about this one. It's mostly that his final AoE inflicts intelligence down, and it's a pretty potent version of it. No weakness or sensor still. But there's a phase 2. Yeah. Maybe I should give him some weaknesses at the very least, because it doesn't make sense that he's not that big. At least weakness to light. Oh boy, Satan. Fighting the friggin' devil. Guess it fits. Given the dimension of the Scarlet Devil. There's an effect that weakened too. Oh. Guess I'm going to remember which one it is. Oh, it might be Abyss Miasma, because it starts using an AoE version of it. Time to put a new buff on Hammer, so... Yep, let's put Chain Spell. It's risky, but if we can speed up the fight, I'm all up for it. And we want to put a removes barrier as well, though. It seems to be pretty persistent about trying to inflict paralysis in Nico. Oh, so it's Abyss Miasma. Okay. Yes, Tel's swings as well, but that inflicts dexterity down, so and nobody relies on it in this party, so it's gonna be alright. Wow, MC is actually pretty slow now. You can't even keep up with both Marissa and Nico. Oh, there we go. Although he didn't do that much damage, but that's great. I always wonder what sort of sound it is when it does that sort of in the music. I love it. It happened a lot with a lot of Konami games back then. Would be fun. Oh, great. I hope it didn't apply Mind Break. It would be fun if you can try to sit on Foundation server will turn out to be a fake. The word rip, Chris. Is that AoE that is, but that probably wouldn't. Yeah, Raisin and Rumelia, which can't be in the party at this point. Poor Chris. Although she has got some good magic attacks as well, but even that boss can neuter magic attack. Probably need to apply Mock and boost Remu's SP. Oh, there we go. You can't heal. Guess I'll heal him with a sashimi. Right now my goal is at least to clear the basement, and after that we'll see what time it is. Maybe I'll start the next arc. Oh boy, could be a problem. Possess is a dangerous version of a confusion. Character starts to be able to hit hard. And it's healed with medicinal mushroom rather than medicine itself. Oh, although that's right. They also reduce accuracy to make it a bit more balanced, and it's cheap against the player. At least Nico doesn't have to worry about this effect this turn. So I'm gonna have to take a turn to set up. At least Lezen or Lezen 2 doesn't have to worry about accuracy as much. Even she has a Doom arsenal. Ooh. Let's try it anyway. And I hope that she's faster than MC. But yeah, I imagine that people who play the game won't see this boss often given the requirements. It's not so much that they're hard, it's more that having to delay, players having to delay to the most popular total characters might probably make it unlikely that they want to postpone it. But now he's using Infernal Burst, which means his HP must be pretty darn low now. Ah, yep, Abyss Miasma, great. Oh boy. At least you're fine. Yeah, I definitely want to reapply the barrier so that damage becomes less of a problem. That's his strongest physical attack. Yep, and it clicks terror on top to make things way worse. So I'm gonna take this turn to focus for early kill. This is another boss that gets even worse later, like the other one we fought. But remember the other one being a much bigger problem, primarily because it's a 2-round fight. Oh yeah, it was actually easier. Wow. I guess it's because the other one is more trigger happy with magic defense down with his AoE electricity. Physical attacks tend to be surprisingly problematic as well when it's used by the enemy. Even though I try to balance it as much as possible, there's always that problem that the way it scales makes it actually pretty rough. Now we're playing we're listening to some Super Mario World music. Well, act music rather. But yeah, we're in the SDM basement chapel now. So 4 sections under the full place. This is the sort of thing that makes me wonder if I got carried away a bit. Like, it's not like the section is super complex or long. There's not even a boss at the end. Obviously, later on when I do Kosuzu's side quest, I will add books that you can pick up here. Got the blank books, vendor trash, and I think there's another cup of tea in the next section, so we don't even have to try to heal. Just run away from the underleveled enemies. This is a good place to skip having to unlock stuff in the shop after clearing Parsi. Otherwise, you have to wait until you beat her to get the noble outfits. So it makes the fight against her much easier. I don't know, weakness to light would certainly make this dramatically easier given that Miko is available for this. Yeah. Although in a good way or a bad way? I assume a good way, maybe? At the same time, she's guaranteed to be available if the fight is unlocked. Oh wow, they're all level 70 now. Sheesh. The treasure that was in here has been changed, by the way. Originally it was one of the best armors in the game to adamant, but it's been changed with the royal ring, which gives a tremendous well, I don't know if it would be considered tremendously big, but it gives you a pretty good 50 intelligence bonus. Let's give it to Marissa. But is she already capped on this? Oh no, but she's at 837. It's a bottle of pear juice. It is a bit bigger than I remember though. Like, it's not huge, but it's still a decent walk. And here's a checkpoint, I believe. Yep. This is also a section I originally busted back then. Oh. Because one of the paths didn't work properly, so it could lead to the player to being able to progress further. Originally this was going to be a fight, but then I felt it would be more suited if there wasn't even a fight, and they could talk things through. At the same time, I admit that maybe it would have been more interesting to fight this guy, considering who he is, and that he's a direct reference to Castlevania. Would have been yet again another boss that spams instant death, requiring protection. No. There's literally no version where there's a fight here right now at the very least. Yeah, another lengthy dialogue bit. But we're near the end. Protect where the ring knows that Peter is displaying now. Realize it's not all that sort. The game does actually trying to complete the game, the story and all this icon. It feels like it makes it extremely hard to get the bad ending because several scenes lowers your bad ending points right off the bat. Yeah, this map has been changed. Originally it was split across different maps, now it's all combined into one. To save the map space, because otherwise I literally reached the cap. Oh yeah, we need to get the key. Oops. Yeah, SDM prison. Imprison at prison. Was there anything here? Don't think so. This exposition. Was there a key in one of those things? Yep, we got the gold key. I had a feeling that something was in here. Oh, we got another flower that follows the sun. It was 75%, right? Not 100%. Yeah, 75%. Alright. I think it's a gold key that opens the jail door. Nope. Sheesh. Sarah does require a few back and forths ability to get everything done. Don't remember if you need all of it to reach the boss though. This is good to have something to refresh my memories, considering I made the bloody game. Another noble tunic, eh? And then the outfit. Just make sure that I'm not missing. Oh! Got the iron key. Wow. I think it's the iron key that we needed to open that door. If not, then more wasted time. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought that beating the previous boss was going to take more time because I think I got lucky because in several cases it could have applied stuff like a paralysis and caused the fight to drag. Got the, oh, here we go. Got the treasure key. And we definitely needed at least the iron key. Oh yeah, this is definitely one of the best places to grind in the game, if I'm not mistaken. This, the dream world, and what else could be good? Technically, any place that have a teacup or a nearby healing segments. Last time healing a little less health. Yep. There we go. Good. Oh, so whenever I press escape, it sends you out. I should probably look into having nothing happen when you press escape. There we go. Alright, let's get that calculator. Alright, we're gonna pause once in a while during the fight. Every time we do a damage to the boss. It helps that pressing outside of the game freezes it, so it's gonna be easy to add the whole total of damage we do each turn. For Remelia, probably losing a route in the future, instead of having it with the route given to Sakria. Which one it was? Yeah, I think this was to get along with Remove, and this one was with yeah, Remelia. You don't belong in this world. She might have weaknesses, probably not. Don't know why I suddenly had suddenly allergic to giving freaking weaknesses to boss like I should. Oh, and she has probably weakness to a dexterity. Let's try to maximize damage. Alright, let's be ready to add those damage. Okay. Sorry if I imagine it might be annoying, but okay, so I'm using star against she resists star, so it's pointless to use it against her. Oh, okay. Makes perfect sense that she's weak to water as well. And he does have her weakness with Maelstrom. Oh wow. Plus 16, 73. Oh wow, it's going this fast. Damn. Even oops, put the wrong input. 6371. I'm gonna heal this turn with remove just to be safe. But yeah, it seems like we're extremely over leveled and she can't keep up. So it's gonna be hard to gauge our difficulty. Or remove damage. Delay. Yeah. Almost 100,000. Oh my! Oh, he didn't even affect didn't even apply charm or fascination on him. Everything's going poorly for Scarlet Devil. We're over 100. Okay, we did a total of 104,991 damage on Amelia, and she croaked. One more attack? Maybe. Oops, let's remove the mouse from in front. The next step. 11671. Oh, okay, yeah. I see now. Oh, I see. Makes sense if it's percentage based. I don't know if it's based, but it's percentage based at the very least. Okay. Alright, let's go recruit the devils. Wow. The vampires. It's held than the previous milling fight. Really? Huh. Maybe it was to try to make her, quote unquote, try to balance her amount of HP versus the amount of damage she could deal. Because I remember Fate Moment being an extremely vicious attack. Because it's almost a guaranteed instant death. Because of how many debuffs and status effects it applies on top of massive damage. And ends at 12%. Okay. Yeah, most bosses end. It depends how much HP they have. Usually they end around 10 to 15%. Some of them end at 30 something. This is another weapon that got a nerf, I believe, from near. Actually, I don't know how it's pronounced. But I don't think he was afraid of her. Are you out on the ground? Don't need to worry about the super strong vampire. Oh, here's the former meme of the Discord. People asking when pudding would be added to the game. My name is not Flannery, it's pudding. Her last two attacks are pretty much the biggest separation for the levels between the two, which we didn't get to see because she has Gunir, she has Earthbreak, and then she has a freaking Fate Moment. And if Vampire Kiss inflicts Fascination on the main character, it can turn into a killing machine, a single target killing machine, because Fascination makes the party members extremely dangerous. Keep in mind that if you just want to add light weakness to subject, yeah, it would make it completely change in difficulty. But yeah, right now I'm gonna focus on Misty's route and work on other stuff. Probably Ran after that. Or maybe someone like Yukari. Ooh, kissing Remelia? Sis. Personally, I don't think there's any bits where MC can kiss Remelia. I've been told that maybe a route could salvage if we make the whole thing platonic, but I'm not completely sure if that would be the case. Obviously, stretching the time where you get them as party members also means they currently start under leveled, so maybe I could give them at least a level up if you recruit them later. Yeah, at this point it's guaranteed that both Ren and Yukari will get their separated routes. Ren is kind of good because it's going to explain a lot of stuff related to her in the story. While Yukari is a very major character in this game. And since the two characters contrast each other a lot, I mean MC and Yukari, although technically Ren and Yukari kind of contrast each other in this game as well, so that too works. Take a lot of juice. Alright, for you, Yakumo family. I remember out for Yakumo family, which ends with MCS conjoined getting shot in the back of the head twice. That sounds like how it would end if you said something like that. Alright, so the best way to reach our next destination would be Yokai Mountain Middle. No. Is it in the previous row? There we go. This is also the bit where you can literally destroy your relationship with Yukari. It cuts all the stuff that follows. Although one technically almost has to do it intentionally. I wonder if we can do it just for laughs. I'm gonna save. There we go. Which one was it? It's this one, I believe. Yeah, exactly. That destroy. You lose every single relationship point. No, you lose points with her. Actually, but I think it locks you out of the route. Let's see here. Leaving doesn't do anything bad. It's actually pretty positive. It's not the best result, but it's one that works. Let's see if I try it. We try again to be quiet and go with the others if there's any more options. Wow, didn't remember this bit being this long though. Holy moly. Oh yeah, we get something good here. Oh yeah, complete opposite, sorry. This is a case where I want to check everything to see how it plays out, because it's been too long since I've checked this bit. Okay, I guess both works. How about putting Flanders copy her for selling sweets. Although I'm not using that with anyway now. Oh yeah, I think I see what you mean. Oh, you get the same thing if you, as long as you don't tell it to waste your time. But yeah, it doesn't. It maybe not doesn't ruin the whole relationship, but maybe it locks you out of content. I was going to say that maybe we should add QP from 100% orange juice, because that game needs pudding a lot. And I'm pretty sure they don't allow it. They won't allow the ocean content. Oh, here's Lala's favorite music theme. she's been hearing a lot because she's been editing, so it takes a long time before she finishes, so she hears it a lot. So by this time, I mean, to hear this theme that's from 100% orange juice over and over again, I could see how it could annoy someone. Although the first time I heard it was in Labyrinth of Toho 1, because the original version had some pretty meh music in my opinion, but then an update added music like this instead, which I think was better, with better portraits as well. The original portraits were kind of ugly, you know, sorta. What time is it? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break and I'll be right back after this sequence. And I also got Nitori, like I wanted to recruit, just to make sure that we get the different version of the events that can play in that other section. This is also another pretty rough section we're going in. This is a lively section. Another one I had, to be honest, I had fun making. Oh, we get more relationship points with Hikari. A whopping 5. Alright, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. So now we want to return exactly where we were just now. Yep, here. Instead we would take a right turn and run away from whatever pounces at us. There we go. And she should be right here. Yep. This one I'm pretty curious to see how it's going to play out. Fortunately, there's a few healing stations and even a shop, I believe. Although you have to pay for the heal, and so. You also get to see quickly if the bit when we enter, if it gets to play the different version. It plays depending. Normally it would play if you got certain characters, namely Sanae, Nitori, or both. There we go. We're all set and ready to go inside. What happens if you never used her house to sleep? She could not invite him to dinner. I mean, technically you could do that, never use her house to stay, but it's technically hard not to see Ran for this bit because she's waiting outside the room, the house, when you're done talking to Yukari. Oh yep, it's working properly. I think it's the only bit where Sanae has some special dialogue in the game yet. Yeah, the party is in a very good state right now, so I might be able to afford this. You know what? Okay, so we'd have to go find computers open to unlock the door so we can proceed further. Might as well do it. Yeah, we got the iTech buckets. Oh yeah, this bit is an exposition bit that reveals some stuff with the people that are inside the ship. Ah, here's one of the computers. Alright. Might be able to proceed, but we're gonna check every single rooms to make sure we're not missing any items. Good boards. Senti. Power dexterity. And I said I wasn't using the proper version of still UH interrogation mark instead of adding a H. Oh my goodness, this is much bigger enough. For the first section, I mean. But I think we need that computer anyway, so we're good. Got some bottles of pear juice. Oh, I'm gonna get smacked by ghosts. Still, we should have very little issue with the bosses. Wait. I'm not sure if it's normal here. Like the edge of the pools. Like it's looked like it's black, so check. Ship pools. There we go. Just to make sure. Let's not be lazy. Ow, man. Literally critting the character for close to half its health. Oh, we got the sunflower hat. And then the next tier of hats. Well, the corners are transparent. I'll do it. Oh, yep. I have a feeling that might be the actual issue here because, yeah, if you look here, it looks really weird and up. And I think that's the Vendortron. Yep, sashimi, and I think this is where we can start to pick up sashimi. Yep. Whoops, let's not get carried away this badly. If there's a healing pod, we'll use it to fetch up our HP. And let's go in, it should be open. Yep. And I think their proper way is left, so let's go right. Make sure we get the chests. Ah, here it is. Their HP was mostly fine, but at least I got my SP back. Got the neutralizer, which nobody in the party can use. It's a one-hand gun for characters like Lezen, for example. Oh, great. What kind of Kedamas are they? Oh, I guess I won't get to check this time. I was going to check their name. Oh, the bucket helmet for the main character. Oh, that is a nice boost. Just that his magic defense is still pretty underwhelming. And I think completing this whole dungeon will also allow us to buy bucket hats and sunflower hats for the other characters that don't have one. I think this is the int room. Oh, yo! Oh, what enemy? Enemy with a bucket on its. Enemy with a bucket on its head, like a head crab. Oh yeah. Yeah. What if it'd be possible? If it's too hard to edit, I could even do it myself. Oh yeah, this bit. But you might want to lower your volume because I want to make sure this works properly. Final warning. Okay, it wasn't that loud. Okay, okay. And you accumulate 10 charges and you blow up. But if you leave the room, it resets. It's a pretty easy puzzle, but probably lower. And here we go. I think that this one is I. There we go, we made it. Here we go. It's something I want to try just before the boss fight. To see if it plays properly. Oh, right in front of the door. Come on. This has happened more than a few times during the stream. Stuff popping out in their face right before we're out. Curve FS FW to Sir jump to the wrong tile for shit and giggles. That sounds like the sort of Looney Tunes sort of joke that could happen. Like, blows up and it's covered in suit. Whoops, nope. Here, yep. Alright, let's test this thing just to make sure. I'm holding control, so otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, my mom told me to never speak with cheaters. We doors have a reputation to uphold, you know. Anyway, shoot, scram. Okay, it works, alright. Forgot if something might have caused it to not play as it should. Like, hey, could you fly me over the other side? Might not want to hurt myself trying. Remove. That would be too much work. You seem awfully heavy. Main character, Kun. Here we go. One. Status remove. We're probably here for a while. Another series of bosses. Let's get ready for some melty blood music. Yeah, let's fight Rukoto. No, wrong move. I keep constantly making her use the wrong attack. Which might be surprisingly tricky because she does have a few physical attacks. Holy crap. She got her head split in two. She might not have any weakness to, although logically she could be weak to. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not electricity because it might be a source of power instead. Maybe fire? But she's powered by a nuclear reactor, so who knows. It's a good thing that the bosses that resist light are exceedingly rare, if they exist at all. No weaknesses or resistance. Wow. I'll definitely want to look into that. That and experience gains. I was going to use her electricity attack, but now that I know that she doesn't take extra damage and not worth it. I'll check the latest version to see if it's out there. When it comes to resistances, I think the wiki is very accurate because I haven't changed them. The only exception would be the Abyss Guardians, to make them more possible to beat them with a character that you're stuck with if you're playing solo. I keep forgetting that Marisa taking heavy damage like earlier is perfectly normal because she had chain spell set up. Seems like that laser is much weaker. Yeah. Okay, so she really has no resistances and weakness. Alright. Actually, just use Cure All, it should be enough. No point to use more SP than necessary. Oh, you have a AoE attack. Wow. Greymood literally just took a whopping 3000 damage. That's nuts. Marisa too, but it's a bit more to be expected. If the move is outpaced for a turn, you could have taken a turn for the worse. But yeah, you know, game is quality if you put the sound effects from a crazy boss, literally. The meme Genesis game. Well, game might be an exaggeration. Whoa. Trying to remember what I'm doing right now. Okay, I did it properly at the release. For a moment I wasn't sure if I targeted the right party member with MC. Looks like we're doing this without too much trouble. And if we need another high level party member, we'll be able to pick up Rukato as well. No, we want this. But yeah, if you use Make Melody, we're probably really close to finishing this fight already. It's the other one we have to worry about. Oh, she's Berserk now. It's one of those fights that purposely weaponize Berserk against you. Sure, it's gonna make you stronger, but if you get hit, it's gonna do way more damage against you as well. Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought she lost a turn. Ow. Holy crap. Close to 4,000 on poor Miko. It's the point that I do want to double heal, just to be on the safe side. And she's going for it again. This allows me to reapply Vigor repeatedly so it doesn't expire. Screw it. I'm gonna do damage with everyone's. Well, with both damage dealer this turn. There we go. That went well. And a lot of experience in an item that has currently no use in the game. I think both of those bosses give you something that's currently useless. Eventually they'll be useful for some reward. Probably for a character like Nitori or something like that. Uh-oh. This is such bullshit. Here we go. This is one that is likely to be annoying because it does have Dispel in it. One of its attacks is a Dispel AoE. And it does hit like a truck. Bro, his pose almost looks like the one where Pepe or whatever is winning up for a punch. Pepe from I really don't know from what it is. Although it might be intentional. I wouldn't even be surprised if Izu Tensoku's visual design is based on something that exists as well. Pepe is from everywhere. Oh, okay. Oops, let's use Optimism to boost that intelligence. Thinking about it, this is another recurring boss. A nasty one as well. Dear, how the hell did you misplace that mech? Yeah. Although there's another story explanation where there's an actual robot one. Checking the logs also in this in the ship also allows the player to find more explanations about it. Yep, that should be good. I don't know what's up with Miko, but she seems to have an awful lot of HP. Even, well, I mean, she's several levels ahead, so maybe that's why. It still feels like a big... like she's really ahead. I think they have the Guardian Rings, which is good because I think this enemy might have some instant kill attacks. Actually, this turn might be best to use her. Marissa's HP is a bit low, but let's go for it. Oh, of course. Of course. I should have seen it from a mile away, but I still went for it. Thank goodness for some flowers being available. Although it's spamming eye laser a lot, which I guess is good for me. And just put concentration instead. And since I'm at the proper level, it looks like I won't have too many issues defeating it. Let's be thrifty this turn. Let's do this. Use some sashimi to heal her instead of using more SPs. Yeah. If we can beat this, then we have very little extra content outside of Makai. Oh, there we go. It's starting to use that Dispel. Let's put a mild intelligence buff. Wasn't it a banana? Yeah, exactly like a balloon during a total 12.3, I believe. Is it really a physical entity in 12.3? More like something in the background at most. Ow. Do remember that the shoot into the game by Tasofu ever as Iso Tensoku as an actual boss. Really fun boss. Actually, you fight it in multiple phases. It doesn't have a lot of HP, but once you destroy most of its parts, you fight its head as the final phase, and as a proper boss fight, while Kaneko and Suwako are riding it. Let's take another risk with Marisa, but this time let's start a healer. Actually, she'll be fine because MCS uses AoE. Ow. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, it seems. 250 unread. Oh, okay. And as usual, no weaknesses and resistance. If I give them a rank B weakness for some, it might be reasonable enough. But not an A, because now it would make them kill over really fast. Okay, here. Cure all. Can I imagine the AoE that removes buffs would be problematic? Yeah, that sword attack. Forget the name, but oh, okay. Oh, she has a guardian ring. Fire guardian ring. There we go. That's why she took very little damage. Actually, using flashback, the cold steel pulling that shit. Oh, so cold steel also has dispels as a. Oh, did I use cure all? Yes, I did. Okay. Because I think Rocket Punch can inflict intelligence down. So just to be on the safe side, let's use Greater Miracle. Okay, once we clear that, I think we are able to unlock the highest level area in Gensokyo. After a long cutscene. Ooh, I think it's his ultimate physical attack. Just so that the boss will get further in, don't like it when you use buffs. Oh, so kind of like Shin Megami Tensei, I think, as well, because I remember some of those games killing you if you use buffs or debuffs, or don't play the way the game wants you to play it. Introduce the Kappa to Power Rangers. Yeah, she had to find it through an outside source to be able to make something. Oh, there we go. Make melody. I think it inflicts the status effect called Annoyed. I'm not sure if it applied, so we need to be careful because we might kill over fast. Oh, she fucking missed. So she might be annoyed. That might be really bad if it uses it again. Okay, looks like I'm fine, but I'm gonna use Greater Miracle just to be on the safe side again. Because this is really bad that she misses. Let's see here. I want both of them to have their SPs recovered. But at the same time I want Greater Miracle. Arrgh. She's gonna miss again. Yeah. Problem is that she's faster than MC. Pretty rare thing, but it sounds like a better name for the misses move. Yeah. Wow, I'm having a memory blank. Which skill? Oh wow, HP is super low. No, we want to use sashimi on her. There we go. Trying to remember if the bus has anything else in store for us. Oh yeah, then the energy cutter again. Nothing special now. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It starts to become more common starting from this part of the game. I think it's this boss that applies it the first time, ever since I was introduced. Oh great. Our healer's down. Let's try to, is the last move it gets. Oh, okay. So we're definitely close to the end of the fight. I hope. It's just that I find myself often stuck only attacking with Miko during the turn. Let's buff everyone. And there we go. Not too bad. Oh, there we go, an energy cutter. Version that does it on everyone. I need to make sure that that Vigor Plus doesn't get cut down like for Tenshi, Momiji, and other characters that can apply the same status effect. Otherwise, it's kind of unfair to give Miko this much of an advantage compared to the rest. Ooh, this might be bad for Remo and Marisa. Oh, right in time. Start using at 30%, so it's... Oh, yep. In a weird mechanical box. So if I remember correctly, what I'm supposed to do is return to Yukari's house, come back to the village. If I want to pick up Rukoto as a party member, and then head to Marisa's house. So you can get relationship points with Sanae. Wasn't fully sure if it was possible. $72 and $75 for everyone. So I can clear everything in Gensokyo. And I'm probably ready for some of the bosses in the special bosses in Nakai. Now, clearing Okai, however, is another story. It's definitely a higher level. Maybe the hardest non-endgame section in the entire game. Level 99 bus win. Maybe as a special bus. Now, whether it is during the main gameplay or during a New Game Plus, I don't know. I'd be cool with either, to be honest. Alright, now we use a warp stone. Return to Yukari's house. Save just to make sure everything, because we're about to get one of the longest dialogue sections in the game, I believe. And since we're holding to skip keys, sometimes cause the game to behave in weird ways. Seems like everything's working smoothly though, so, which I'm glad at. Oh. Did I do something wrong? Yeah, we got the wrong one. Actually, we're gonna reset it. And I don't think it locks you out of anything. I'm sure it doesn't. I really don't want to take the risk. And besides, Yukari's route isn't in the game yet, so there's not too big of an advantage. Right? Yeah, to be able to get Yukari's route in the future, the player is gonna have to do a lot of extra content. Although that's kind of intentional, I want route to be one of the hardest to complete. Artists, well, artists and the fact the amount of how hard it is to be able to get all the relationship points and events to be able to get it with a few ways to screw it up. This took me forever to make this freaking simple map. Finding a tile set for something more modern, and that tile set is so huge, so having to figure out how the tiles were set up, it was different. Bro, I have Shen's cat in the outside world, go grab it. It's gonna make Shen even more powerful. I forget if I put any save points in between the dialogue bits. I don't think I have yet. I definitely should in the future. Domestic abuse. In a way, it might be true in a sort of way. Yeah, at least this bit shows that the MC and knowing these characters isn't a complete asshole. Yeah, one of the worst characters in Toe Project. Oh, and by the way, I'm talking about the vending machine. I'm totally not talking about the nerd. They're right. Sumileko spotted. Pretty sus. Oh, nameless. Maybe say sus. I just, but I can't believe I just said the word. This to come from Sumileko is the 3D printed gun attack from. Yeah, that might be the one good thing she had. I guess the incident fit in the canon a bit. After the idea in minor journal is it happens after the events of Toho canon stuff. Although it's kind of hard now, especially since more stuff got introduced. Normally, the ropeway would have been to be consistent with canon. I would probably change the story so the ropeway is already completed. Having a nice little talk in the park. One of the characters that appear much later in the game has more relationship connection with the MC than most of the characters in the game already. Talking to a girl in the park is gonna get some. Oh dear. There's probably going to be a few more flashbacks in the future. Nothing too huge, but to reveal a few more things. Man, yeah, I might want at least 1 or 2 save sections to allow the player to take a breather if they want, like at the Netherworld. I think this is the last bit of dialogue we can have with Yukari so far. Because there's no follow-up when you finish this arc yet. And there's definitely going to be one. Sag. Although I do look forward to working on it. It should be pretty fun. Yukari has been surprisingly... well, not surprisingly. She's been actually really fun to work on. What time is it? 1:51 already. Yeah? Actually, it's not as late as I was expecting, so at least that's good. Yeah, I didn't realize that eventually I'd get this much money. I guess by the end of the game, I wasn't wrong. You really have real issues with cash. I think that the dolphin jelly. do I want to know what that means? No, we don't want to ente. No, it's in the second row now that I think about it. No, that's Alice's household. It's kind of saucy. Oh, okay. There we go, another dialogue bit. Teleport on the left side even though he was on the right. It's magic that caused by Marisa. No need to worry. Can he be trusted? I think the second one, oh yeah, it's right. The second one pisses Marisa off. What is she hiding? Okay. They put some relationship points with Sumideko. That won't be like staying for a long time. Well, I mean, even if we can get the MC closer with the Sumideko, there's not going to be a route with it. Not just because I dislike the character, but because I see no real purpose with her. And she shows up extremely late. There we go. I think we can go. Wait, the grass is an obstacle? Uh-oh. Alright, can we go inside? There is a sound, so it seems to be working. Let's see if we can do this for the first half. At the very least. Get some rockin' music. Should we check? Oh, okay, we need to go check the big door first. Okay. And find the one that has the door. Inquisitive eye. Oh man, you didn't remember that this many doors. First version of this area is longer. Don't think this is where the key is. But we have one ring that gives an obscene amount of intelligence. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, okay, it doesn't. It's just that it kills your defenses and your ability to heal. So it's pretty bad for survival, to put it lightly. I imagine Marisa using like magic boost at the same time to make her heal over against everything. Oh, we got the melon juice being introduced, which means the strawberry juice is probably nearby. Yep, right here. Oh dear. These two seem to be problematic for escaping. So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the key is the next row. At worst, I would say the next one, but everything is here. Oh yeah, these sort of puzzles, fake walls. Although this one is kind of a tutorial to figure out how to understand how it works, because it becomes a slightly more complex sort of deal later. Wow. Seems like it's pretty darn hard to escape from this dungeon. Enemies in this section. Oh, we got the pink key. So it definitely was here. Although I'm tempted to go to the other doors, because I think they have some goodies each. Most of them are empty here. I think there's only one with goodies in it. This one, I think. Yep, a lot of money. What about here? Think about it, screwing my eyes. New weapon for Iku. Really love Sushizako. Okay. Oh, suddenly we find an assault rifle as well. Isn't it a good gun in a Makai, but I think it's inferior to this one. Then again, by the time you reach that section of Makai early on, the place is lower level anyway. Blowing some flour. There are two bosses in here, but nothing major, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure I am. We found a bottle of melon juice and a bottle of strawberry juice. It's possible we're about to fight one of the mid-bosses. Yep. Let's get set up and get ready for a fight that's probably not too rough. Later on though, it was one of the most frustrating fights to design, because it's a bit like I was mentioning last stream, where I realized that the scripting in RPG Maker can be pretty lousy. Repeating an attack even though you haven't put a priority and a condition set up for it to be done that way. Pretty sure. I was going to say I'm pretty sure. No, I know that she has no weaknesses on her strengths. If she had any, I would be pretty shocked. At most, I'd be willing to say that she might be weak to fire. This is very survivable for Marissa. Oh, okay. Kind of too bad. So both of them. 150 should run out pretty quickly, especially if MCL helps a little. I think Temptation can't work on characters except for MC. Oh, and they end at 70% on top of that. So yeah, they're definitely more designed to be mid-bosses. Once we're done with this, we'll see what time it is, and I might try that other one. Otherwise, you can call it for the night. Because the stream has been going for close to 6 hours now. We'll probably return to the usual length when we're done with this game. Well, this game. Ooh, poison breath, and it actually worked pretty damn well. 5:30, yeah. Yeah, only 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes until 5:30. And here it's 2 a.m. 2.2 a.m. or so. To be honest, I didn't have many options to figure out to give some of those characters, so I went with Poison for her. Witching Hour. Oh, they actually give some decent experience. I think this is this. No, you've been playing for that long, 5 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, okay, because I'm looking at the time on the stream and says, whoa, what am I doing? I guess I'll use medicine to remove the poison. It tells me 5:26:32. Eventually I'll start using my special items to boost my party members when I have my final set up. I must forget someone else, so... yep. Oh yeah, this section I think. Oh wow, it actually... Okay, so it's the same version as the main character. Oh, we got what might be the best helmet in the game. Chromated. Protects against instant KO and defense reduction. Yeah. If the main healer gets this, or calcium and an adamant, they become extremely hard to kill. I mean, it could be given to the damage dealer, but I tend to give it to the healer to facilitate their chances of survival. Nope, the buckets aren't going to stop us. And yeah, basically there's just a round of little things. Could have picked this some king. Did have a guy outside to give you the helmet? Forgot to grab it. Oh, actually you can go back in this dungeon, I believe. Once you clear both of them, you have the option to thankfully be able to come back. I just hope I'm not wrong. Oh boy, this section. There's a few chests. And oh dear. I'm gonna get smacked like crazy by the time we're done here. Okay, there's a chest here. Okay, we can go here, which leads here and here, man. At least it's not as difficult as the teleport maze, but it's required to pay attention to their surroundings to know which ones leads to something. Okay, this one, however, probably here. Oh boy, which means that I have to reduce some. Suika, right now, probably not, but I wouldn't say impossible. That it's impossible, it's going to happen. Although thinking about it, maybe. Right now I'm trying not to make any promises because I'm at a part where I'm working on routes. It's at the point where I have to accept that I have to be as realistic as I can be. So I might have to do some compromises I wouldn't like to do when I was started. But I still want to make as many routes as possible because it would be fun and nice for. I think this is a shortcut. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. It's okay, I guess. But here's my Tereda. Actually, the party is pretty nice to set up right now, so it's gonna be alright. They got new sprites, but let's say they're not the best sprites out there. It's fairly likely. What about your Tereda? if you mean the sprite, let's say the sprites don't look great. Most people seem to agree. The new ones. This one is fine though. But the new ones look like they're potato face. Somehow she seems to be taking more damage, even though she doesn't have any weaknesses. Kind of weird. Teleda sounds familiar, but not that you asked this question. For some reason, I feel like I've heard that and seen that name elsewhere. Actually, that's not too bad. I was expecting this to be much worse. It's probably stronger than Stellar Flash, maybe. Oh no, I get the joke now. I was being slow, it seems. My Tereda. Those bullet sounds though were loud as F. There we go. Should be fine for the next turn. And she didn't even get paralyzed. Haha, suck at your job. I don't know, for some reason I actually kind of like Mai more than Satono. Don't know why. Though they're close to being flat characters, they're not literally flat, but and incoming flat jokes, narcissist. Mai is the best because she's Mai. Oh wow! Decided to just show chicken egg. Hello. Oh, speaking of other characters that have been getting gradually worse ever since she's been introduced. This I know what to expect. Well, do call Sakuya that word. That word. What could that be? Is that why it's meant to wins it? I'll find if they're fat. Oh, I see. Sakuya really liked that one book, but she felt it had too much padding. Seriously, look at for true gender equality. Game over. Oh, button's for like. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna save outside of the house. I call it a night, I suppose, not a day. But yeah, next time we'll have the remaining half of the dungeon, and then we'll get the other area that remains, which shouldn't take too long to clear. So yeah, let's fix the party. We're stuck a bit on an equipment and items because I forgot to pick up the bucket hat and sunflower hats. Although I think I only need one sunflower hat, given that I got the. Okay, so it's actually weaker for defense for Miko. It gives her a magic defense boost. So exchange one for the other. I guess I'm gonna give it to Marissa then. Which means that no one needs a new helmet, because the main character already has his bucket hat. Let's pick up some sashimi and bottled pear juice. Get behind Marissa's house, and that's it. After that, we'll have access to the other juices. Oh, don't even need sashimi. Okay. and Niko's at freaking 75. She's 13 levels away from the level range the final bosses. Well, the true final bosses. Wow. It's here. There we go. At least I remembered. A bit late, but that was. Alright. 63,542 steps. And close to 22 hours. Alright, so we did plenty of content yet again. It might be actually within the realms of possibility that we make it to the end of Makai that next stream. Maybe, it depends, because there's the 2 optional dungeons in Okai on top of that. So, but regardless, we're gonna be really close to finishing the game. I'm just gonna have to decide which route we want to go with, the true end A or true end B, because they're completely different. Like different final bosses, different enemies, items you can find, etc., etc. Hey, that's close to 6,900 for 422 steps. Actually, don't understand that name too well, but I've seen it an awful lot. This and Doritos and all that stuff. Alright, well, that stream wasn't a good length for a stream, I guess. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everyone. I hope you all have a good night. Probably gonna work on the RPG a bit later once I'm a bit less tired during the, and then we'll see where this goes. So, yeah, good night and take care. See you next time.